Hello everybody, SlimKirby here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And for the final time, we are finally here at the final stretch of Animal Crossing, and that's the last time you're gonna hear me say that. We've done it, guys. We've made it pretty much a whole year around the calendar. Got 5 more days to go. We'll get through all 5 of those days in this stream. I don't really have a lot to showcase in this stream either, so we can probably even knock out those days pretty quickly. Just a few small things I want to do here and there. And yeah, we can be done with our very first Animal Crossing playthrough here on the SlimKirby channel. But yeah, before we get started, just want to very quickly touch on a few things that will be happening on my stream channels for the next week, just to give you guys an idea of what to expect. Tomorrow on Twitch, I will be finishing the Mario Party DS story mode, because I unfortunately didn't quite have enough time to finish it due to getting walled at the final map last week. So we'll finish that tomorrow. I'll also probably do the Mario Party Island Tour Bowser's Tower, because that's kind of the single player mode of that game. And if I still have time after that, I'll figure out something. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll figure out something at the very least. So that's my plan for tomorrow. On Saturday, I'm not going to be streaming on any of my channels, but that is because the Packed Game Minithon will be happening on the Stacked Game Marathon Twitch channel. It's going to be basically an entire day of streaming content featuring speedruns, multiplayer sessions, and a few races as well. I'm actually taking part in the closing race of the Minithon. Me and my good buddy K-Man, we're going to be racing Donkey Kong 64 Randomizer. I believe that race is going to begin at 10 p.m. Eastern. So definitely stop by for that. That's the only event I'm a part of, but there's going to be a lot of cool stuff throughout the day. I have a lot of friends who are also part of that event too. And we're going to have a nice day of gaming for you guys. So definitely stop by Saturday for that. On Sunday, I'll probably just be chill. I'll probably do I think I decided on a Link's Awakening randomizer for Sunday, so I'll probably be doing that on Sunday on my Twitch, so if you want to check that out, would love to have you guys come by. And on Tuesday of next week, I don't think I've actually decided what I'm doing on Tuesday yet. I'll figure something out. I haven't really figured that out that far in advance yet. I'll do something though. I'll do something. Maybe I'll even do like a DK64 randomizer seed and actually, kind of talk about the race that I did and everything, and kind of go over that stuff. And then next week, since we won't have Animal Crossing, I will be moving on to my next YouTube stream project. I'm going to be doing a Professor Oak challenge for the first generation of Pokemon. I think I've landed that I will be doing Pokemon Yellow, because I haven't really even played that game on YouTube yet, so might as well showcase that while I'm doing that. And then I'll also, be going over the challenge of what I'm doing. It's not really much of a challenge per se, it's more of a grind fest. But I'll have ways to speed it up, so it shouldn't get too monotonous or too boring, I hope, anyway. I just want to give it a shot. It's something I definitely wanted to do to some extent, so I figured, you know what, I'll go ahead and give it a shot. So I'll be doing that for my next YouTube stream project, and I'm not going to take any breaks in between. I'll be starting that next week on Thursday, so come by if you want to see what that's all about. Technically, you did yellow for the Gen 1 that doesn't count. That does not count, didn't get finished, and that technically wasn't even on this channel, I don't think, so nah, that doesn't count. Basically, a Professor Oak challenge is basically You can't beat a gym until you have every possible Pokemon for the Pokedex at that point. Once you do, then you're allowed to do the gym battle and move on to the next part of the game, basically. So, yeah, that should be interesting. That'll be very interesting. So, it should be fun. But let's get back into Animal Crossing here, because obviously this is, you know, what we're going to be focused on, because this is the finale, folks. This is quite literally it. This is the, this is going to be the end game for this playthrough. So, yeah. As far as my plans for this session, I mean, I don't really have a lot of major plans. We've done everything. We've, you know, done everything in the museum. We've experienced all the holidays. Really, it's just going to be living out these next few days, you know, saying bye to our villagers. We're not even going to get any new villagers either. We visited Pieces last week, so not really any reason to visit again this week. You know, we've completed the catalog as much as we could have completed the catalog, because again, there's a lot of items that you just can't really conceivably guarantee, namely the gyroids. So, as far as things I'm going to do, I'm just going to, you know, take care of any loose ends. I am going to go to the island one last time. I'm not going to do any of the item switching, though. I'm just going to go back so I can say bye to Flossie. You know, hear the Cap'n song one more time. I think on one of the days, I might actually try to go to, like, 4:50 a.m. That way we can kind of hear the 4 a.m. music as well as the 5 a.m. music, because I don't think we've heard any of that music in this playthrough yet. I don't think, anyway. So I hope it's not raining on those days. If it ends up raining, I'll have to, like, you know, advance time a little bit, I guess. But, yeah, that's pretty much my plan of attack, and I'll try to see what else I can do for the catalog. I think we'll have one last Wisp session too, but that's gonna be it. Basically, that's my plan. So let's go ahead and get this started here. I am starting the stream early today. I started the stream. I literally hit the start stream button at 12 exactly. So I'm actually pretty happy I got going on this. It's, you know, almost 12:30 now, so I've, you know, been kind of taking my sweet time, but still, even with that, you know, we're still early for the most part. Session 64. 6th. Where is my controller? I think today we actually have the Wisp session, so we'll do that first. And yeah, 64 stream sessions. That's... I honestly had, like, no intention of that being the magic number. I'm glad it was. But, I mean, literally I had no control over that. It all depended just on how much progress I could make, like, you know, in general. And it just ended up that way. I literally had no effect over that. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so let's go back. July 6th, which is a Sunday. Yeah, we'll start in the morning. We'll start at 9:40, because not everyone's gonna be up at this point, but hold on. Did I write a letter on the last day? Previous day? I don't know if I did or not. I hope I did. Because, you know, I'm trying to write letters to all of my neighbors before I, you know, close this out. We can't write a letter to Biscuit, though, because obviously Biscuit's gone. He was our last move out. And it's kind of a shame, because Biscuit was, like, a villager I was really, like, starting to really dig for a while. Definitely one of my favorites of, like, the 2008 era of this project. But at the same time, like, I'm happy that, you know, it was Biscuit that stayed, or not, sorry. I'm happy that Lily and like Cookie and some of the, you know, big ones from the first era lasted as long as they did. Lily pretty much going to be guaranteed to make it all the way to the end after starting here on day 1, which I think is really impressive. Oh yeah, I didn't need to do this. Yeah, there's our complete music collection. I'm going to go ahead and turn it to KK Writer, actually. Just because it's a favorite song of mine. Yeah, Lily's been here since the very beginning. Bill was really close. I think Bill joined in session 3, if I'm not mistaken. So Bill lasted a long time too. Also, it is raining, unfortunately. Again, I really hope on one of these days it doesn't rain, just so I can go to, you know, 5 a.m. We're not going to get much accomplished on that day, but, I mean, what are we going to get accomplished at this point? That's kind of the real question, is what are we going to get accomplished at this point? I'm going to leave this alone because that is Biscuit's move out. So let's read it again. Oh yeah, he used this really bad paper. But I mean, I guess the one good thing about Biscuit leaving is that he is in pieces, so it's one of those cases where, you know, he's not leaving us, he's just, you know, going somewhere else. So, you know, he's still alive. Biscuit is still alive. His code did not get wiped at all. By the way, Slim, not sure if you were asked this on a previous stream. Do you have any thoughts on Nintendo taking down Relic Castle website, which was a place to share Pokemon fan games? I mean, it sucks. Like, I'll be real, it does suck. Again, like, I'm one of those people who it's like, I understand why Nintendo does this stuff. Because, you know, they have to protect their IPs and stuff, and in some cases, they're, like, they don't need to be as defensive as they are with their IPs, but I understand why they feel like they have to be. So, like, whenever they take down, like, you know, fan games or hacks and stuff, like, again, I get it. It sucks because, in most cases, like, they're not trying to make any money off of it or anything. And that's mainly the main issue, is, like, when the hack makers decide to try to make money off of it, that needs to be discouraged. They shouldn't do that. But, you know, if it's, like, you know, free, if it's a free product and, you know, they're just promoting, like, the main games, I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing that they're around. And you also have to kind of look at it from a perspective where, you know, once something is on the internet, it's always going to be on the internet. So as a result, you know, it's never truly gone. And I think in some level, Nintendo knows that. So that's why they don't really, you know, forcibly do anything about it. But it does still kind of suck for those who, you know, want to, you know, promote their fan games and everything. It was kind of the same thing with, like, the Metroid 2 remake stuff, where it's just, like, Nintendo had to protect their copyright. Everyone knew about the hack that was coming out. But Nintendo still let it come out, let it circulate for a few days, then they're like, okay, we're going to take action now. That's what I try to see it like. Some people would probably disagree that it's still, like, you know, too much. But I don't know. Again, oh, that's right, because I was saving these items. Okay, hold on. I don't know who I'm going to give the flying saucer to now, though. I was going to give that to Biscuit, but obviously he left. Wait, hold on. It's not fair. Everyone else got to see the fireworks, but no, not me. I had to work. Why? It's not like anyone came in anyway. The place was deserted. I think that was Nook. Okay, there we go. So maybe I shouldn't have thrown away some of that stuff. Oh well. Okay, let's go around and do our thing. I am still going to do my dailies, despite the fact that, you know, literally no point. But, you know, it's part of, you know, it's part of the Slim routine. The routine we've been doing every day for 360 days. Quite literally going into town, going around the town, digging up all the fossils, finding the money rock. You know, seeing what's going on, what villagers and what special visitors are around. You know, it's just been the routine, you know. So since this is, like, you know, the final session, and, you know, I'm obviously going to be talking about a lot of my thoughts of the project and, you know, my favorite moments and stuff of that nature. But for those who, you know, have been around for as long as you've been around and seen this project, like, what are things like you'll remember or things you'll take away from this project? Like, are there any things that just, like, you always remember about this series, whether it be a villager, whether it be, you know, a specific incident or happening, or just stuff of that nature? Like, what are things that you, I think, will remember most about this project? Ava 67, yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one for sure. I think what just made it just so great is just, like, you know, it was obviously something that, you know, it's just something random, like Madame Wario noticed one day when I was playing, and just like, why is this a shirt? Why, I'm wearing it right now. Why is this a shirt? Why 67? Why do the numbered shirts literally go from? Why do the numbered shirts literally go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 23, then 67? I don't get it. I really, really don't get it. Billy and his 5 toilets. Yeah, that was pretty ridiculous, not gonna lie. No, I asked you first. Why 67? You need to answer. You can't just throw the question back at me. You have to actually answer. I asked first. The reason I'm questioning is I don't think you have an answer. I think it's that much of an anomaly. Lulu and her 5. Well, I don't remember that. For me, Lulu's most defining factors for me is the fact that she's a clone of a villager that's already in pieces. To me, that's like the bigger draw of Lulu, but, you know, she did have 5 beds. And I like to think it's just because, like, you know, she wants to just, like, have a new sleeping experience every night. Maybe one of the nights, like, maybe she, like, switches from one bed to the next bed. Some nights, maybe, like, other nights, maybe she lays across 2 beds. Maybe that's, like, her goal for that night or something. I don't know. So SlimKirby, yesterday I said I found farewell to my first villager. I decided to let go of my current island New Horizons. His name is Mario, and he actually... Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, it's always hard saying goodbye to a villager that's been around for a long time. I mean, to think about it, and, like, I have my list right here, I'm pretty sure. The funny thing about Cherry never made it to the halfway point in the playthrough. Like, she left around day 128 or so. And, like, that that leaving killed me probably the most of everything. That was easily like the hardest farewell that I've had to do, I think, ever. Because like we made such a like, you know, she was my first bae in this town. And there were, and like, it wasn't just like an artificial thing. Like, there were like actual moments that like led to that. So when Cherry left, that really, really hurt. Like, that was a really hard loss to take. And what's funny is like, oh, not really funny, but what was coincidental about that is that happened like literally. I streamed this game the day before I was going on one of my trips. So it's just like, you know, literally when I was just trying to have a quick session just to get a few more days out there, that was the thing that happened before I left. And like, that just, it was just a very hard loss to take, honestly. Yeah, I was looking at what Flame was saying. That's kind of my thing too, is that like I wish Nintendo wouldn't do that, and I wish they'd be a little more aware that, like, you know, just because someone makes a fan game, they're not trying to infringe on their trademark or anything. They're trying to support the trademark. You know, keep people interested in the series. Like, go after the ones that are, like, legitimately trying to make money off of it. So, like, you know, while there is that disdain, I also can't blame them either. No, I was really shook. I was silent for, like, an hour. I, like, literally turned my mic off because I just didn't know what to say. Like, it was that hard. And, like, to those who think it's like, oh, you're just overreacting, it's a freaking video game, like, character, just bits and pieces of game code, nothing really to be that, you know, emotional over. But, you know, to that I say, like, okay, well, they've clearly never played an Animal Crossing game. If anyone is like that, like, they've clearly never played the series, because you get really, really invested in these characters, because, you know, it's like you're living in a town for the first time on your own. You're making friends with those who are here. They become part of your family and part of your life, so to speak. So I think it's actually, like, really, really easy to, you know, form those very strong connections and bonds with villagers. And not even necessarily in, like, a romantic sense. Like, you know, I was thinking about this, but, like, in terms of, like, my favorite villagers from this project, I honestly, like, I wouldn't say Cherry would be it. I wouldn't say Cookie would be it. I think Lily is my favorite villager. And, you know, there was never really any sort of romantic entanglement between, like, that. It's just, you know, she's just a character that's always been, like, very sweet, very nice, very supportive, and, you know, she's been here since the very beginning. Like, yeah, Lily was the true friend, for sure. Okay. You've been watching Pro Jared play the Pokemon Trading Card Game 2 fan translation. I've been wanting to, like, do that at some point as a project, because I really enjoyed the first Pokemon Trading Card Game playthrough I did, and I like that game anyway. And I thought, when I played 2 before, I thought it was fun, and I wouldn't mind doing it again. I like all those patterns you made. Yeah, the patterns were fun. I definitely prefer, like, making the patterns in future Animal Crossing games, because there's just, like, the process is just so much better and easier. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I want to see how much you're selling them for. No. If it was under 100, I would have probably done it just to see if I can get one more pay, but the fact that it's over 100, not really worth it. Okay, so I think I've talked to everybody, or not talked. I've looked over town already. Okay, let's... I'm not going to talk to everybody because I'll probably end up doing that on the last day anyway. So let's do this. Let's pick 5 villagers to focus on. We'll focus on the left side of town first. So everyone on the left side of town. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lulu, Prince, Sally, Dina, and Lily. Maybe the real Animal Crossing was the friends we met. That's such a true statement. Like, I know that whole, like, statement is like a meme. Like, it's just like, it's the friends we met along the way. But, like, in Animal Crossing's case, it's actually true. It's actually true. Oh, she's actually wearing the Lily shirt, too. Lily, don't make me cry. It's not even the final day yet. Lily wants a letter, but I was going to wait to give her a letter. I'll do it. She's worth it. She's getting another letter on the finale, though, for sure. Like, let's be real. Okay, Lily wants a letter. And I'll go over all the villagers I have in more in-depth once I, you know, start talking to them on the final day. My favorite is when Trashmere... Yeah. Yeah. Good old Trashmere. Trashmere, more like low tier. Or cat, I guess it'd be better to use our actual name there, but Cashmere, more like low tier. God, they're talking a lot about Katrina today. They do what they gotta do, though. Okay. Oh, man. I do not like this guy. Don't even bring up Biscuit when, like, you're the one replacing him. I do not like this guy. Like, this might literally be my least favorite villager. Like, even under Trashmere, even under Sui, even under Monique, like, who is this guy? And this frickin' beard thing, like, I don't know what you'd call that when, like, it's like what Homer Simpson has. Just, again, not as cool as Homer. Okay, I remember seeing Lulu a while ago. She was, like, wandering around. Hope I can find her. If not, I'll just talk to Maddie, because I know where Maddie is, since she's over... Actually, no, I think Lulu was over here across the river. So we can catch up with her here. Well, I was completely wrong. I thought she was here. Well, I guess I can just talk to Maddie then. Might as well not make it complicated. If I can't find someone, I'll just talk to someone I can find. Oh, there she is. Okay. Also, she says y'all. I never said y'all in my life. sure. I'm sure it's causing a king-sized wig out. Remember the glitch that happened when you came back from pieces and your face was kind of yeah. That was mainly me not knowing, like, again, the intricacies of this game and the connectivity between going to other towns and everything. But yeah, seeing that face was definitely a surprise. You ever sit down and watch Matt Groening and the other Simpsons staff's commentary on the Simpsons TV? Oh, hell yeah. I've definitely done that. In fact, whenever I'd get a new DVD, I'd always, like, watch through all the episodes, and then I'd watch through them all again, like, right after I was done, to listen to the commentary. I was so disappointed when they didn't do that for the season 20 DVD when they released that early. It was disappointing. Okay, so maybe I'll give that flying saucer to Lily then. Or the UFO, whatever it's called. No, Dazzling Shell, that is actually not the town tune. Let me just say, you don't have to look too far to see what that town tune is from. The town tune might be from a game closer than you think. Oh, what was that? Oh yeah, I was getting the UFO. Or flying saucer. I guess it is called the flying saucer. Okay. Mostly because they rushed the... Yeah, like, I get that that's why they did it, but, like, that surprised me because the Simpsons staff knew how much people love the commentary. Like, they know, like, how dedicated people were to watching those. That's the reason why they kept doing it, is because they just, again, they got such good reviews on it. Yep. Yep, Lily's the only one of the OG villagers that stayed the entire time. The closest one after that is Bill, who moved in day 10 and has also been here till the very end. Okay, so what do I want to say to Lily? Nah, I can't. I need to spell it out. I watched a bunch of the creator commentaries on SpongeBob DVDs and commentary for Lost Episode. They referenced Lawn Chair Larry. Okay, that's cool. See, I like hearing like learning stuff like that. It's always really cool. Okay, really quickly, I need to go to the previous session to see who I wrote the letter, the goodbye letter to. Because I honestly don't remember who the last one was. I didn't have it written down. It looks like Matilda was the last one I wrote. Okay, let me write that down. Wrote goodbye letter to Matilda. So, who are we gonna write to now? Looks like Jeremiah, which I don't really have a gift for him picked out. I really don't. I think I still need to write to Maddie. Maddie, Bill, Cookie, and Lily. And Biscuit would have been in there, but let me just write. Let me just look at some of these. Okay, so I wrote to Dina. I wrote Carmen. Pee-wee. Allie, I did write one to Allie. Sally. Lulu. Poncho, Matilda, Jeremiah. Okay. Well, yeah, let's get Jeremiah out of the way anyway. I don't know what to say to him. Yeah, Freya moved out last month. Kind of mid-June, I think. To Jeremiah. Hey. Thanks for always being aggressively average. I mean, that's all I have to say about him. Like, I swear, he's never given me, like, any sort of strong feelings. He's just kind of always been here. Okay, what would an aggressively average person like? A cactus. It's got to be a cactus. We are giving him a cactus. Not brown, 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 brown. Lisa, you're saying brown a lot. Go get a drink of water and then relax. Then come back and take the test. Lisa, you're saying brown a whole lot. Slavko, you're saying brown a whole lot. Oh no, there's a letter already in here. That means that it's probably the letter to Matilda. That would be my guess. Okay. Now I gotta talk to Lily really quick, let her know that I gave her a letter. And then I think we're gonna move on to the next day. Like, that's one day down. One down, 4 to go. And again, some days will not be as eventful, so keep that in mind. We'll get that in a minute. Lily, what you say to Maddie? Jeez. Maybe Maddie's just in one of her moods. Like, hi there, Slim. I'm amazed. I was only expecting a letter. But you sent a present too? Aww. Matilda. Listen, keeping fun stuff all to yourself isn't nice. This was in the police box. Is it yours, isn't it? Well, don't worry if it isn't. I believe I'm done. Divine Miss Matilda. She's definitely a snooty, that's for sure. Definitely a snooty. So yeah, when there's a day that's not raining, I'll check the other time slots, I think. Parquet floor and an Arctic camo. Wow, those are not great gifts. Not that I'm trying to be, like, you know, picky or anything. It's just, again. I think I am gonna do one more thing, because we're not gonna have any more campers for the rest of this project, so I might as well get the last camping item, and maybe I can give that to someone. Because it is kind of a rare item. Okay. Propane stove. I have some propane and propane related accessories. So, you know, I kind of asked what people's, like, favorite parts of or the playthrough, but kind of moving away from that. I'm sure we'll be reminiscing this entire stream as it is. Any interesting gaming stuff any of you guys have been up to lately. Can't really say much is going on with me. I've just been kind of focusing on this and my current YouTube projects. I'll be so relieved when this is over and I can stop focusing on... Because basically, I think I've mentioned this in passing. But, basically, every morning when I get up, I mean, sometimes I go on my walk first thing, so that can happen. But, most of my mornings, pretty much every one of my mornings, has been me watching 2 days worth of these streams. When I say 2 days, I mean in-game days. And I also watch it on fast speed, so it's not too long, but I basically just like rewatch the streams so I can get information for what I want to talk about in the videos, basically. Like, that's been my morning for like the last half year, probably. Because even when I went on my Florida trip, like at the end of last year, in November, October, border of those 2 months, I was doing that in Florida too. I didn't do it every day, but I did it most days when I was in Florida. So, you know, this has been a constant in my life. And right now, I'm about to finish May in terms of the script writing, so... You know, I'm getting to the last few weeks where I have to do this, so I'm gonna be happy when that's done and over with. Okay, let me write down a few things. Nook complaint on the bulletin board. Still hate Prince. Wrote Lily a letter even though not ready to say goodbye. Didn't buy turnips. Too pricey today. Wrote goodbye letter to Jeremiah. Then we're gonna have a Wisp session here. Oh wait, no. Okay. But I've also been playing like a lot of like, I know that I finished streaming the game a few months ago, but I've still been playing Legends Arceus pretty regularly. Not like super hard, just like while I'm like, you know, rewatching Animal Crossing stuff. Sometimes I put it on to like, you know, do some grinding in the background. I almost have like all the research tasks for all the moves. Like, you have to use this move this many times. I've almost done all of those. So it's basically just getting ready to get to a point where I'm just trying to just like catch Pokemon and, you know, kind of periodically check Pokemon off the list when I'm done. So I'm getting closer-ish to finishing that. But, you know, it'll still be a while, obviously. Okay, I gotta go to 2 a.m. because 2 a.m. is easily the best music for these sessions. This is the last time we're gonna see Wisp. This is the last Wisp session. We're pretty much 100% gonna get a Gyroid. I don't think there's any way we wouldn't get a Gyroid. It is still raining, okay, so I can't do that today. God, I wish it would stop raining, though. My dear Slim, nothing says summer like a fireworks show. I took your mother to the amusement park a few days ago. They had the best rockets I've ever seen. Oh, Dad actually wrote me. Okay, I gotta say something about that. Dad wrote a letter. I was surprised to see that, like, guys, I am really sorry. Oh my god, I I feel really bad. For the last like 10 or 20 minutes, I thought that nobody was saying anything. And I thought it was because, like, you know, they just didn't have anything to say. I actually had my older VOD from last week still open. So I was looking at that chat and not my actual chat. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I need to... Hold on. I need to go back and read some of these. I'm really sorry about that. SlimKirby, which is more boring than Legends Arceus, feed a Snorlax 50 times for watching Magikarp use Splash. Probably Snorlax, honestly. Magikarp Splash is still really boring, but it's actually faster than you think. It's just both, like, just get a Magikarp versus Magikarp match, and then just using all the splashes will really cut that down. Didn't know you didn't Let's Play Stadium 2. No, I never have, honestly. I never got my team from gold up to 100. If I did that, that would have probably been a higher priority, but no, I've never done that. Let's write a lovely letter to the museum. We could do that. I got a letter for Lily. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal, and I'm confident. Aw, that is actually sweet. And yeah, I know that that's Golden Girls, but that's pretty sweet. Okay, hold on. You're just waiting for Thabs and 64 challenge to resume. Yeah, it'll happen before you know it. I mean, it seems like he's already like through most of the chapters of hard mode, so he'll get back to it at some point. Did you ever see if the new glitch is allowed for the Mew glitch? I don't think it's allowed. At least because I'll be doing it on retro achievements. So, I don't think Mew's on that, so I probably won't be doing that, honestly. In other gaming news, which is cooler, Sisters of Battle or the Three Mage Sisters? Who are the Sisters of Battle? I think he will go back to it. Like, I know that he's been getting, like, kind of burnt out with the challenge and everything. But, I think he does legitimately want to finish it. And realistically, like, he's made a lot of progress. I think he just needed to kind of, like, just step away from it for a bit. Because I know he got a couple of games that were kind of on that. And he also wanted to work on Mario Maker as well. Because Final Fantasy VII, from my understanding, is like one of his favorite games of all time. So when the Rebirth came out, obviously that was going to be huge for him. Oh, that's from Hollow Knight? I do not remember. Because I played Hollow Knight. But I don't really remember them. Did you just say Large Marge? Oh god, we have to save Wisp from Large Marge. I'm Marge! It's not even like Large Marge from like Big Adventure. It's it's just Marge Simpson, just a large version of Marge Simpson. Blaylock, do not say that again. Like, I'm not mad at you for saying that, but like, you have to keep in mind that I'm sure if you were doing a challenge of this nature, like, you'd be singing a much different tune. Like, I'm sure it's very, very stressful doing something like that. And, like, I know for a fact that if I get around to doing my challenge, I'm going to have breaks, too. Because, I mean, I got burnt out from this game. And this is one game. Given I probably wouldn't do a full-length playthrough to this extent for a clear condition, but, you know, it's, you know, you get forced putting in a time to a bunch of games that you may or may not like, and you have to finish them, too, which probably doesn't help matters. Oh yeah, Large Marge is also the name of a Simpsons episode. That's the one where she gets enhancements, right? And yeah, I'm not crazy about that episode either. It was definitely one of those episodes where it's just like, hey, let's do this to Marge. It's definitely very much like that. Yeah, and he's also doing the videos as well. So, I mean, at least he's had that going. Like, I mean, every week he's had a new video, and that's like the first thing I do every Friday. I just watch one. I just watch the video. Yeah, but, you know, that's just not the way it is. I mean, I'm sure there's people who only want to see me play in Mario Party, and as much as I love Mario Party, like, I'll be real, like, after Season 2 of Thank God It's Mario Party Friday, I might actually stop that for a bit, until, like, I feel ready to continue that, because, I don't know, for some reason the story mode playthroughs have just not been very rewarding as I thought they were going to be. Some of the story modes have led to, like, more frustration than I thought they were. I mean, Remy said that he got the idea from Thab, and he's doing his version of it. He was very clear and open about that. So the fact that people are giving him backlash is kind of stupid, honestly. I'm probably going to get I might get backlash for the same thing, but I'm going to be doing mine in a much different vein. Like, I'm not going to be doing exactly what Thab does. I will probably have, like, recap videos, but they may not even be, like, just over one game. It just might be just challenge checkpoints or something. It's not so much that the story modes have been hard. I've just been getting so unlucky with, like, some of the boards. Like, I know it might seem that, like, whenever I complain, it's just like, oh, only bad things happen to me. It's always luck and everything. But no, like, I literally was talking to Bowser Girl about this, and she agrees with me. She's like, you've gotten screwed over by luck in, like, the worst ways, like, I've ever seen. Like, and it's happened so much that it's getting ridiculous how much I've been getting screwed over by it. Yeah, pretty much Blaylock. I'm taking a lot of inspiration, not just from Thab, but also Shasta as well. Because I'm not going to do what Thab does and just do, like, one game at a time. I'm going to, like, the idea I'd have is that I'd basically roll 10 games, and I'd be like, okay, these are the next 10 games I'm doing. And before I start those 10 games, I would, like, do my research, see, like, okay, like, is this an RPG? How long will this game take? And, you know, maybe, like, try to structure it so, like, I don't do, like, back-to-back long games. And then I can kind of get, like, maybe the shorter games done, like, on a single day, if possible. And, like, just kind of, like, you know, switch it up where I'm not just working on one at a time. And I got that idea from Shasta because that's kind of what he's been doing with his backlog, is he's been choosing how he handles the games. And I think that's smart because it allows him more leeway with what he does. But like, I really like the recap videos that Thab does, and I want to kind of do that as well. But I don't want to make the videos necessarily as long as he makes them either. Any thoughts on the Monster Hunter Stories game when they came out? I have no thoughts. I don't have any plans to get the games. I've never played a Monster Hunter game. Literally cannot give any insight to that. I like videos. Well, I like you, Cass, so take that. Get complimented. Flex. Alright, it's Wednesday. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my All Rush mixtape. Let's rock. I'm sure that I could get into Monster Hunter. It's just I don't have time to devote to a new series right now. Especially one like Monster Hunter, which, from my, like, general, what I've heard is it can be kind of grindy a little, too. I'm doing good. I think I like the Mario play. Well, thank you. I'm glad you do. Okay, well, we have all the spirits. This was the last Wisp session, so let's say goodbye to the Ghosty Boy. If there's one Gyroid I want to get from Wisp, I want to get the Mega Freakoid because of Mega Freak 400. That would be such a great final Gyroid to get. Oh, Rustoid. How boring. So, Gyroids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There were 11 Gyroids I still had to get, so I'd still need another, like, 2 months of Wisp to get them all, basically. And keep in mind, that's like every 5 days or something that I'd have to do that, so that's gonna be it for the Wisp. You have a bit of a guilt. I mean, we all have our guilty pleasure games. There's nothing wrong with that. I'd say Quest 64 is probably my guilty pleasure game. That's true, Blaylock. That's very true. I've played a little bit of everything on my channels. Damn it. God. Okay. So I got a Rustoid. That's cool. Rustoids are fine. Okay. So now we have May 7th. Or May 7th. July 7th. Yeah, we're back in May. We're going backwards, guys. Are you much of a pinball lover, Slim? Not really, honestly. You know, I can play games like Pokemon Pinball for a little bit, but for the most part, it's just too much technical skill and luck that I'm not really. I would never pick a pinball game as like a favorite game by any stretch. Let's see. So now let's go kind of early afternoon. I'll go with 50. So I'm not sure like how I'm supposed to get it structure, like when I want to go to the island, when I want to do the 4 a.m., 5 a.m. nights. A large part of that depends on, like, again, the rain, because the rain will not allow the music to be heard. So the fact that it keeps raining is kind of annoying. But yeah, pinball can be fun. Don't get me wrong. It's just it's harder to it's hard to master pinball. And that makes it a little less accessible for me personally. Hey Twilber, it's going pretty good. We're on the final session of my Animal Crossing playthrough. Last 4 days remaining, so we're getting pretty hyped about the conclusion of this. It's been a lot of fun. Okay. You played the 3D pinball on the computer many years ago? There was one pinball game that me and my dad used to play a lot on computer. It was called like Pinball Thrill Ride. It was pretty cool. It was kind of a cool pinball game. It was kind of like an amusement park themed. Like whenever you'd start, you'd be like, "Welcome to Pinball Thrill Ride." Hey Slim, I'm sad this is the last. How do you think I feel? I mean, to be fair, I'm also feeling relieved, not just sad, but you know, it's gonna be hard because again, we've been doing this song and dance for months now. Well, I mean, when you talk about Sonic Spinball, you're not exactly setting the bar super high for like pinball games, if I'm being honest. I've never beaten Sonic Spinball. I wouldn't even say it's like I hate... It's not even like I hate Animal Crossing. It's just, again, it's... Here's the thing. I love this series so much. Like, Animal Crossing is and will always be very, very close to my heart in a number of ways. It's just... It's a game that intends for you to kind of play, or... Not really intends, but it's just like, yo, play this game every day. But then, like, there's not enough content, I think, to justify playing it every day. That's kind of the problem with it. It's just that it's hard to play every day. I think that, like, if I could somehow cut, like, half of the days from this project, maybe not even half, like, even, like, 45%. Or something, maybe 40%. I think it would have not really. I wouldn't have lost much in translation. I think that's what it is, and especially in this game, which is the first Animal Crossing game, there's like a lot less you can do. There's like literally times of the day where like nothing is going on. So it's just like if you like you know, wake up early and you want to get like through your dailies before school, the dailies may not even be available yet. Like stuff like that is bad. Being able to miss holiday and event items due to not being able to get on at specific times, I think is bad. You know, there are some things where it's just like it's a great idea and concept, but this game doesn't necessarily work to those as much as it probably should. You know what I mean, Star Force. Yeah, this is you know, it's Animal Forest then Animal Crossing, but like Animal Crossing is really just a better version or a more enhanced version of Animal Forest. So you really can't count that technicality that much. I mean, given I've never played Animal Forest, but from my impressions of what I've heard from people who have, it's literally the same idea. Give me that. Okay, Slav, have a good rest of the workday. You show those movies well, you hear me? Just to verify, I think Katrina's coming. on the... Yep, Katrina's coming tomorrow. Katrina will likely be the last villager, or last special visitor we get. So... that's sad. I don't even know what I'm looking for, really. I'm looking for something. Everybody's looking for something. So I guess today we'll focus on Pee-wee, Cookie. I guess these 5. Yeah, I'll do these 5. Allie, Pee-wee, Bill, Poncho, Cookie. Hi, girl. I love when she calls me Rainy Face. It's kind of cute, honestly. Hi, Rainy Face. Hi, Cutie Face, with your adorable eyes. Except when they look like that. Tabby is a murderous cat in your Animal Forest town. Step aside, Weber. Tabby was a Moe's Bar OG, actually. And I miss her. I missed her when she moved away. But she does look kind of murderous looking back on her now. I'm not gonna lie. Pee-wee. That shirt does not fit you. In terms of style, and I think it literally just doesn't fit you, like, physically. No! Guys, go to Pieces yourself and give the item the biscuit. I'm not accepting an item for that. Yes, we are. I don't know what day we're doing that, but I'm definitely going. I'm kind of trying to wait to see if I can get a day where it's not raining, so I can at the very least, like, we can hear the music for 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. Fruit. Sure, I'll take your apple. If he flexes, Pee-wee will rip his shirt off like Chuandissimo. Yeah. I've never played Mario Pinball Land, but if I do the Game Boy Advance challenge, that'll change. I'll play it at some point. Nah, I won't have a way to really do that, Cass, but don't worry, when you see the abridged videos, you'll actually see you'll see Blanca and her Sans face. Cuz I actually did get some footage of me in Pieces with Blanca showing up, so that'll be fun. I want a job. Oh, shoot. No, Rage. I didn't mean to refuse it. So I was trying to make the text go faster. I mean, I know, Wolf. I get that. I'm not a huge fan of pinball games anyway, but you know, if I do that challenge, I'm gonna have to beat it. So that's just part of it. Let's try this again. And people keep talking about Katrina. I mean, I know she's coming, but like... Well, just a wee bit of trivia, that tabby shirt in Animal Forest 64 looked like Bloodstain. Oh, God. Yeah, maybe she is the Weber of your Animal Forest town. Boop, 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 boop. You've got a lot of clothes. Maybe she's just like showing off like her collection. She even has a cherry shirt in the background. I see that. Yeah, the triangle layout's kind of neat, I guess. Okay. I have to talk to like a bunch of people. Okay, Poncho, Pee-wee, Lulu. Poncho, Lulu. I did not see Wonka in theaters. Poncho Bill. Now, one of them they still might not have for me, but... Dazzling Shell, I'm noticing quite the quirk with you. Where it's like whenever you have a question for me, like you don't just ask the question, you always go, say, SlimKirby, like the say. Like I've noticed that you always do that. But no, I've not seen the FNAF movie. Prince? Why are you talking to that scumbag? I need to see what his house looks like, honestly. That might be interesting. Yeah, I'm not judging you or anything for doing that. And then I'm not judging you for asking a lot of questions to ask. as long as you realize that, you know, I can't, like, I don't want to be just bombarded with questions either, but, like, again, it's just the fact that it's always, like, say, SlimKirby, like, it's just very formal, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Let's see what this house looks like. Oh god, well, he has 8 armchairs. KK Soul. I guess he does look like he'd be a soul. He's being very... I gotta say, his house is very, like, reflective, I've noticed. Slim, I know you say FNAF instead of FNAF. Whatever. It's an interesting setup, honestly. It's an interesting setup for sure. I still don't like this guy though. Yeah, music house. Also had chess pieces too, which nothing wrong with that. Is my house still brown? It sure is. I do not like that. He's not wearing the raspberry beret. Yeah. Not even a good impression. I don't want green. Green's better than frickin' brown, though. Yeah, it's a shame that Prince always makes doves cry, though. Yeah, well, I don't want my house Scooby-Doo colored, personally. Chocolate's also black, though. It's kind of more of a blackish brown. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Drifloony, because that's just how I've always, you know, said that shorthand. Because I've heard other people say that shorthand. And it's faster than just saying Five Nights at Freddy's. It's just FNAF. I don't know. I also know someone online named Nath, so, like... I also have to think about that. It's just like, oh, it's Nath. Get it? Let's see. Who am I writing today? It looks like we're writing Vladimir, the nudist bear. I might also write like a joke letter to Prince, just because. Just to say that I wrote him, and that's my goodbye to him. Okay. Even though Even though you like being naked. No, I'll write something to the museum too. No problem, Driflooney. Thanks for stopping by. He probably is going to hate this letter because of naturalism. He probably does not understand what that means, but I don't care. Okay, so we got... I need the bear pole. And let's also write Prince. So I still have to write Maddie, Bill, Cookie, Lily, so I'll have to write 2 letters each, I think. You are weird. Let's give him a... what was this item I got? A lemon table. Yeah, I'll give him a lemon table. You're weird. Here, have a lemon table. But you probably can't even fit in your house. You know what else is brown? Chocolate rain. Some say dry and others feel the pain. Have you started the... Oh, no, I'm starting that next week. And it's going to be my Thursday stream after Animal Crossing, so I haven't started it yet. I've done 3 other Professor Oak challenges before. I have done one for Gen 1, but it was, I think it was the blue version. It was either blue or red, one of the 2. So it'll be pretty similar to that. There will be some differences due to, you know, Pokemon differences, but technically the first segment shouldn't be as long because I won't have to grind a starter Pokemon up to level 30, but I still have the Pidgeot grind to do. Thanks, Slim, but how did you fit a table into an envelope? I don't know. How did I fit the table into my pocket along with so many other things that normally shouldn't fit? Honestly, it's a question we'll probably never ever find out. Okay, so let us... I gotta also write down... No, I didn't mention that at all. I mean, I'm starting it after Animal Crossing, so... This is Animal Crossing, so I haven't started it yet. Hot take, I don't like Mario Tennis on Game Boy Color. The story mode is what kills it for me because they expect you to cream very tough opponents in 3 sets with 6 games each. Way too... No, I definitely agree with that. Like, it did not need to be 6 games per set. Like, that's way too much. I do like Mario Tennis on Game Boy Color. It's just, it does get pretty repetitive. And from what I hear, they fixed that in the Game Boy Advance version of the Advance Tour or whatever it's called. Or I think it's Tennis Open or something. I don't remember. Or no, it's Power Tour. Wait. What is it? What's the Game Boy Advance version called? It's not Advanced. Like, it's not Advanced Tour, I don't think. Advanced Tour is golf game on GBA. Is it Power Tennis or no? Power Tennis is GameCube. Power Tour. Okay, that's it. Okay, let me write my things here. Not much really happened today. Pretty quick day. Honestly. Still very rainy. Wrote goodbye letter to Vladimir. Wrote a spam letter to Prince. I did do that. You're playing New Horizons? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my god, God, it's so close, guys. 3 more days. 3 more days of this. It's sad. It's sad, but so relieving too. Okay. Doing this for a rain check. Yay, it's not raining. Thank God. Okay. I'm happy it's not raining. Okay, so really I'm here just to kind of show the atmosphere of this time of day. And hear the song, because I don't think we've ever heard the 4 a.m. music. We've never been here at this time. I wonder if you'll be tan the very last day. I don't think I will, because keep in mind when I played this game at the beginning of the playthrough, the days were a lot longer because there were other things I was doing. And I think that you only get tan if like you've been out for like an hour straight. So because I'm not going to be sticking around that much, I don't think I'll be tan at all. But man, I was actually looking at like some old clips because I was trying to look for an image that I could use for today's thumbnail with my character. So like I went back to some old videos, but then it's just like, oh, I can't use this because he's so tan. More tan than like what I actually am now. So it's just like I had to find like another image. I just found like an image on Google Images that has like the same eye shape and use that. You found out that Vizzy Pop is from your hometown. For privacy's sake, I won't tell. I mean, not even just for her sake, but for your sake too. I don't think anyone should ever reveal where they live. The most I'll say is that I live in Indiana, but like I'm never gonna say where in Indiana because yeah, I just don't want that knowledge being out there. Even if it's a place that like nobody can recognize, or they don't know where it is, or that it's even a real place, it's still not information I'm comfortable with knowing for privacy's sake of me, my family, and really just anyone. You're drawing Wolflink. I'm trying to fit. I thought you were drawing Freya. I mean, that's what you said in my server. You were drawing Freya. Freya and her chains that she clearly wears. I live on the 27th road. Yeah. Honestly, not even correct anyway. I guess we can catch some bugs while we're waiting. We'll catch some buggos while we're waiting. I know there's some people sleeping outside. Matilda's sleeping. Vladimir's just wandering around. He's a creature of the night. Creature of the night. Creature of the night. I didn't even see this. Fossil. I guess to be fair, I didn't even go in this acre, so... Slim lives in Popstar. Yeah, I do. I do, actually. I think I kind of mentioned this in passing, like, a few times. But I actually had the idea of, like, if someone moved to Pieces, like someone like Lily or Cookie, if any of them moved to Pieces, like, near the end of the playthrough, I was gonna go for a joke where it's just like the lore would be like that I was also planning to move to Pieces, and that's where the playthrough would end. Because then it would actually make sense, because if I ever wanted to play this game again, I could just play on the Pieces file and not this file. So it would have been a kind of a cool way to kind of continue, but also kind of have like a lore reason to switch to the other town. Everyone is sleeping outside today. I think that's another dynastid. I mean, to be fair, I think Eric does actually know where I live. Just because he's been in my state before. And I'm sure it's been mentioned before where I live. He's never come to visit me or anything, but You already know. I think he already knows anyway. But yeah. Again, let's as April said, let's not talk about where we live or, you know, try to narrow it down. I mean, I feel fine because nobody that would do anything anyway would know where I live. 'Cause I'm very, very quiet about my personal life. Which more people should be quiet about their personal life. Yo, giant. Oh, sweet. Honestly, getting the giant one's pretty good because that's a lot of bells. I think it's like 10,000 or something. I'm kind of just doing this just to kind of showcase again the music. Is this another giant? Damn. You remember my Simpsons Hit and Run playthrough? Well, you should. It was a good playthrough. I loved it. Other people loved it. It was a good one. Hey Slim, you should replay The Simpsons Hit and Run. I've already done that twice now. I don't think that needs to happen again. I guess people just really like and respect me as like a Simpsons fan. The fact that they always want me to be playing Simpsons games, even if I've already played them. Okay, another Dynasted. I hope to see more Animal Crossing content. Well, here's the thing about that. Aside from like the abridged videos for this project, I would not expect Animal Crossing content from me for a long while after this. Just because, yeah, it's been a journey. We'll say that much. It's been quite the journey. Been quite the journey, and I need a nice long rest from it. On the subject of Mario games, like, picture me, like, at the end of Super Mario Bros. 2 USA, where I'm, like, sleeping in the bed. That would be me after the Animal Crossing project. Did the music change? Okay, the music's changing now. Okay, have fun with City Folk. Yeah, thanks, Ringra. Flat Stag. Mountain Stag. Well, I'm gonna swap that for one of the Dynasteds. So yeah, these are some of the music themes. And again, I want to say that we've heard them all now at some point in the playthrough. I don't know that for 100% certainty, obviously, but I feel like we've heard them all. So I remember there were a few days where I went like on at 6 for the morning aerobics and 7. So I think I got those covered. No, not that. Obviously, midnight through 3 a.m. we've heard various times due to all the Wisp sessions we've done. Yep, I'm aware, Star Force, I'm aware. That's why I'd always play the All-Stars version and not the Lost Levels version. Or, not the... Those are the same version. The Japanese version, rather. Because you don't actually have that nuance when you're doing All-Stars. Now, one thing I won't get to show off, which is kind of a shame, is I didn't get to show off the silver, bronze, and the other statues. Which basically, whenever you finish paying off your debt, like, you get one of these statues. If you're the second person to do that, like, you'll get a silver statue. If you're the third person to do that, you'll get a bronze one, and so on. So I never got to show that off, but it's a pretty neat idea, but I just did not feel like doing, like, another character. I could have probably done it, though, because I have a lot of money. I definitely have enough to pay off probably the mortgage of all the other 3 houses at this point. Also 3 houses, but I'm not going to do that. You love Super Mario All-Stars per Super Mario World? Yeah, I really wish I had that version of All-Stars. Yeah, Malcolm. That's definitely one of those actually moments that I want to, like, seriously, like, thwack someone's forehead if they ever try that. Also, if you were either stung or gyroid-faced at the time, from what I heard, the statue reflected your current... Really? That's interesting. Obviously, like, since it's gold, you can't see if there was, like, a tan or anything, but I think I had a tan when that happened, so it's kind of funny thinking about it. Animal Crossing X Fire Emblem crossover goes crazy. I mean, they could do that. I mean, you could, like, interact with characters from the games. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, well, we've listened to the music. I'm gonna go ahead and move on. I'm glad I actually got to show this off, though. Just wanted to show off some late night shenanigans. Cut bungs and listen to the music. Even got 2 giant beetles. Came back that evening for Katrina. Okay, thanks, Elitus. So I think, the 9th, that's going to be the day I go to the island. So tomorrow I'll go to the island. And then 10, we're going to have one last neighbor day. We're going to say bye to all the neighbors. I'll try to do some other special things, and then that'll be it. Oh man, guys, I can't believe we're here. We're almost done. I can't believe we're at this point. It's so crazy to think about. What's the most insane unlock requirements you know, Slim? Does anything top that from Japanese Mario 2? I mean, Japanese Mario Party 2... yeah, Japanese Mario 2... That is obsessive. It's completely obsessive. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure there are some other things that I think, like, theoretically would probably take more time than that. Because here's the thing, like, I can beat Lost Levels warpless in under 30 minutes. But then you have something like beating Lagged Out Ruins in Fire Emblem 8 or Sacred Stones 3 times, which is a huge-ass dungeon. A huge-ass difficult dungeon to get, like, one final bonus character unlock, which is really not worth it. So, yeah. Getting all the coins in New Super Mario Bros. 2 is pretty... I think I found a way to speed that up, though, so, like, there are ways to speed it up. Oh, here's the letter from Prince. What's the deal with your letter? Man, if I had a bell for every note I didn't get, Well, I'd sure have some bells, that's for sure. Could you be a little more clear? Could you be a little less cringe? That's my response to Prince there. Oh yeah, I have all my bugs. I need to. Wait, did I write a? Yeah, I did. I wrote to Vladimir. I'm writing the more letters today. Paw shirt, tropical shirt. I can't pick those up anyway, so let's sell them. Fun fact about that, in the ruins, there's a 1% chance to get a surprise in that last chat. What's the surprise? I don't think I've actually heard that. How much money are we gonna get for this? 32,000. Those giant beetles. They're worth a lot. I'm looking for someone named Hugh Jazz. First name Hugh, last name Jazz. I'm looking for a Hugh Jazz here. Are we all? For those who didn't get that, runaway row. I'm looking for a Mrs. Snotball. First name Yura. You're a Snotball? What? How dare you? I've been watching a DT play because on his shuffler he has Fire Emblem 7, and you know, he's never played a Fire Emblem game beyond 3 houses and Engage. So it's been fun watching him play. He didn't realize that it was permadeath though, so he was like in chapter 5 after losing all but 2 characters, and he's just like, when do they all recover so they can come back and fight? And I'm like, dude, it's kind of permadeath. He's like, oh, I wish I would have realized that. It's cool though. It's cool. Like he didn't get too mad about that, because at least with Fire Emblem 7, like, I mean, you can lose a unit in Lynn's chapter and they'll still come back, but still, it's when you're not prepared for that, it can be kind of demoralizing. My garage. Has anyone seen my garage lately? I know, I'm not deleting that. Throw it all away. I mean, you say that, but like, during my first playthrough, I didn't reset either, because I just assumed, oh, whatever, it's part of the game. But then it was just like, oh, I could have reset and not lost those characters. You kind of just forget about that. Aw, Sleepy Lily. Sleepy Lily. She's so sleepy. She's seepy. She's seepy. You're a snotball? So I'm going to write 2 letters today. I'm probably going to write a letter to Maddie and Bill. The last, I'm on the last 4. So Maddie and Bill, and then tomorrow I'll do Cookie and Lily. I'm going to go ahead and get the letters ready, actually. And I know exactly what I'm going to get both of them. What do I have again? We have a red vase, surfboard, hi-fi stereo, propane. I'll give the red vase to Maddie. I'm going to give the Surfboard to Bill. Yeah, well, I guess I could talk about that again. Thank you, Cass, for bringing it up. This weekend, I am not streaming on my Twitch channel on Saturday. This is because I am taking part in the second Packed Game Minithon, being hosted by a lot of my friends and my good buddy Odin's back, obviously. Oh yeah, we also have gyroids. I need the Mega Tympanoid, so that's not new. But yeah, we're doing a mini marathon this Saturday. Gonna start at 9 a.m. in the morning. Gonna last until basically we're done, like past midnight, likely. So should be a lot of fun. I'll be doing a Donkey Kong 64 randomizer race with my good buddy and former CSS partner K-Man. Should be a lot of fun. We both love Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, and there's some interesting incentives and stuff to make the race more interesting too. So you definitely want to check that out. But yeah, we are taking donations. We're taking donations for St. Jude's Research Hospital, Children's Research Hospital. So it's for a very good cause. And yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Should be a really good stream. A lot of speed runs. There's some races, as I mentioned. Some other multiplayer blocks. So a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. And now, since I've officially played Slim, my unit's doing well, except for Kenny's got to 1 level in speed, which irritates my soul. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it is with Fire Emblem. You can't control the level ups, really, so you kind of get stuck with certain stats. That's just the way it is. Speaking of insane unlock requirements, Slim, the Mega Man X remake on PSP does not award you with the Hadoken unless you have beaten the whole game before Sigma without a single... Oh, interesting. Oh, people are going to be crushing on me. Maybe I'll just head to Cookie's house so we can make out for a while. No, I'm kidding. That would be very lewd and probably not stream appropriate. I don't want to get demonetized. Yeah, for sure. Lulu, I'm taken. Flattered, very flattered. Don't get me wrong, but taken. Oh no, I saw a mosquito. Gyroid? Gyroid. Gongoid. I already have that. It'd be cool to get one more Gyroid before the end of this playthrough, because then I'd only have 10 left. 10 left. Yes, you are reading that right, Tom. Well, final session, not season, but that part you're reading wrong, but like this is the final session. We're on literally the last 3 days of the project, so we're about done. We's about done. We's about dones. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Hey, where are you, girl? How you doing? Why aren't you crushing on me? Yeah, she's probably just like Cherry. She's just giving me the respect because she's like, well, I don't need to flirt with you. We're already together. That's what it is, clearly. And like, you're not gonna flirt with me for reasons, obvious reasons, and very thankful reasons. The fact that it's summer doesn't mean much. It just I started it in summer, so of course it's gonna be the final season because it's going back all the way. Well, look who decided to die one last time. And because of your FE7 playthrough, Slim, I think you're not a fan of already promoted units. I mean, it's not that I, like, hate already promoted units. There are some games where they actually do kind of work out better to your advantage. It's just, in that game specifically, the already promoted units or pre-promotes just end up being worse than like the main units. And it's because the main units have like more levels to gain, more stats to gain. So by the time like you get them up to the same level, like there's clearly a better option, you know? So that's why I prefer using units that are unpromoted. But there are times where using pre-promotes is fine. These days when I try to do Fire Emblem games, sometimes I do try to like work in a pre-promote just to like have like someone new to try out. Promoted units just hog EXP early on. And sometimes they can be good, like, for, like, just-in-case scenarios. If, like, one of your units are, like, about to die, you can use them to kind of swoop in and save the day if you need them to. Or even just, like, to weaken certain enemies to give, like, weaker allies a chance to kill. That's another good use of them. It's just, again, very situational. Yeah, that's a good part when you can, like, demote units and change classes and stuff. That is cool. Is that giant? I don't think that's a giant beetle. No, it's a flat stag. I'll let you go. I can't either, J-Love. I can't. So. Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate. I don't even know if I end up getting all the DLC. It's fine, because Nintendo is just going to release Fire Emblem Awakening Definitive version or something. I joke, but honestly, they could probably end up doing that. Awakening was a 3DS game, not a DS game. Which previous playthrough of yours in retrospective is your favorites? That's a tough question. Obviously, like, Simpsons Hit and Run, the very first playthrough, will always be like a big one, because that's when like my channel first started taking off. It was just a really, really good time for my channel. Donkey Kong 64, the most recent playthrough of that, was a great one. What else? Super Mario Galaxy I thought was a really good playthrough, as well as Galaxy 2 for that matter. Bowser's Inside Story I thought was really good. Okay, what was I gonna do? I did want to sell some stuff. I'll do that and then I'll start neighbor interacting. I never found that other guy right, but I'll probably find it. Fates had a really, really weird, like, release because of, like, all that stuff. Some of the stuff I think is definitely understandable, but that was definitely a time to be a Fire Emblem fan. I've already checked out and played those games, Star Force. I haven't Let's Played them, but I have played them. So. Okay, let's write. Well, actually, I want to do favors first. I think you mean SNES, not NES. But yeah. I enjoyed Holy War. 3 was alright. 5 kind of frustrated me a little bit. Thracia was really difficult. Yo, what's up, Mathy? But yeah, I love Generation or Genealogy, Generation of the Holy War. Thoughts on doing FE6 still? I mean, I'm not against doing FE6. The problem is just the last thing I want to do is start a playthrough of Fire Emblem 6, and then like a month later, Nintendo's like, "Hey, we made a remake of the game," because I just have a feeling that that could happen. So, I don't know. That's why I haven't pulled the trigger on that yet. That, and, you know, I'm already kind of in the middle of a very long project as it is, so... If they're gonna do a remake of 6, though, I hope they do just 7 and 6 together. I mean, at least in FE6's case, it's like, even though like Fire Emblem's long, there's not like a whole lot of bonus stuff I could do. Like, it'd be just me playing the game, and that's it. I'm done. I don't really need an extra video for that. I hate that Roy's game never came to the US. Well, how do you think Mother fans feel about Lucas's game? No, everyone has Biscuit favors. I miss Biscuit too, but like, he gone. What's the full name of Fire Emblem 6? Binding Blade, I believe. 6 is Binding Blade, 7 is Blazing Blade, and they both take place in the same universe. That is a... Oh wait, no, she's just out. I need to find her. She could be at the fountain. No Slim, blame copyrights. I'm not blaming... You can't tell me what to do. Carmen, the only one of my villagers not in the newest games. Oh, did Carmen get bumped? I didn't know she got bumped. Doesn't it annoy you that bit that Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy have numbered titles and Well, with Final Fantasy, yes, because they're actually literally called, like, you know, numbered. For Fire Emblem, they don't actually use the numbers. Fire Emblem actually has subtitles. So that doesn't bother me as much. With Final Fantasy, I can definitely see that being a problem. I think they gave her name to a bunny, so even if she is to return in the future, she'll... Yeah. I mean, they could... I don't know where a ball is. This could be the last ball quest of the playthrough. Well, no, it doesn't, but I'm just saying that, again, like, there are other characters, not just Roy, who doesn't have, like, their game represented yet internationally. And technically, Roy was in Smash before Lucas was, so... Yeah, Path of Radiance is great. I love Path of Radiance. It's definitely up there as one of my favorite Fire Emblems. Yeah, I don't talk about Fire Emblem much, but I prefer I mean, yeah, you've said that a few times now. I get that. But yeah, I mean, I'm more of a Mario fan than Fire Emblem anyway, too, but... It's fun to talk about Fire Emblem because it's, like, not as known. So when you have people who've played Fire Emblem, it's kind of easier to talk with them about it because it's more unique, I guess. Well, that's why I recommend the Dolphin emulator, especially for GameCube these days, because GameCube's just stupid expensive now. I have no idea where the ball is. I would like to fulfill that favor for Maddie, but I have no idea where the ball is. I remember seeing the ball at one point, but I don't know if that was on the same day or not. So I don't even know where it is. I'll check that place to see if it's there. Honestly, it may be just something I'll have to ignore. Unfortunately, Maddie. Are you still pissed? Dude, calm down. Like, you literally asked me to do a favor that I would not be able to complete. It's your fault. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. You're good at playing the piano? That's nice. One of my grandmothers had a piano. I never actually learned. Instead of playing on the piano, what I would do instead is I would grab pieces from a board game. Also pieces. Also ball. Okay, cool. I think she was at the fountain? Yeah, Maddie was at the fountain. Okay. This is going to be an easy ball quest then, because I can just kick it off the ledge. Just got to watch out for the water. But I'd take, like, game pieces from, like, board games, and, like, I'd make, like, a dice game where it's just, like, every piano key is, like, one space. Which piece can get to the end first? That's my experience of playing with the piano. Maddie, got you a ball. Yippee! Oh, she gave me a garbage can for that. Wow, thanks, Maddie. Truly the gift of all time. The gift of all time. Truly, this was a gift of all time. deposits. Whew. Yes, the Professor Oaks Challenge will start next week. That's going to be the first stream I do on YouTube after Animal Crossing. So that will be starting next week. Okay, let's write these letters. I know. A girl that had a crush on me all the time. Okay. Let's mail all these letters. Guys, we have 2 days left. 2 days. 2 days. Yo, Slim, you want to visit Peach's castle? Probably not. The cake is only a lie. She doesn't have a cake for me. Yeah, the mean bird lady. That's Phyllis. That's Phyllis for you. Yeah, Phyllis is pretty nasty, Ringra. Yeah, Phyllis, not you or Niji. Talking about Phyllis here. No, she didn't actually give Mario the cake. She gave Mario a picture of a cake that said the end on it. We never saw Mario actually got to eat or receive the cake. So really, how can we know? How can we know? We can't. Yeah, but it was a picture of a cake. Also, who says that was the cake? Like, maybe, yeah. Who knows? I'm just being difficult, guys. I'm just being difficult. Yeah, Bowser got a cake for Inside Story. I thought that was like a really sweet ending. Yeah, Peach kisses Mario's hat. She kissed Mario's hat, not Mario. I've always liked the 2 o'clock music, so that's why I'm going now. Even though it could be raining, so we may not even hear it. What is your most expensive games you own right now? I don't know. I literally would have no idea about that. Wait, why does it say 12 p.m.? I meant to go to... well, it's raining anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay. I won't bother with changing time then. Okay, 9th. I need to write stuff for the 8th. What happened on the 8th that was worth mentioning? Katrina Fortune... Short crushing fortune. Oh man, Lulu crushed on me. Okay, nice. Hold on, I'm stretching a little bit. Let me verify something. I want to verify that I am going to... July 11th was the first day. So, yep, just the 9th and the 10th to go. Shoot, what fell? Heard something fall. I couldn't see what it was though. Well, thank you. I love the thumbnail too. So like, my idea for the thumbnail is like, I was gonna just put my character on it. But then I looked and I was like, maybe I could put other characters on it. I could put like some of my favorites or like my current top 4 or something. And then I also noticed that like, wait a minute, Lily hasn't actually been on a thumbnail yet. And I think it was because I wanted to save it for like the video that she would move away or the very end. So I was like, you know what? Let's make sure Lily's on there, which she would have been anyway since she's always been a favorite of mine. So that's basically how that came around. Yeah, no problem, Elitas. I'm glad to help. Always glad that my playthroughs can help people in some way. It was actually really nice because there was someone who left like a really long, detailed comment on one of my videos, and they'd been with me since like a very long time, and they wanted to thank me for, you know, still doing my thing and, you know, putting together all my content. And they're like, yeah, you're probably not going to respond to this, but I just want to like let you know. And I was like, I responded because it's like, well, I really appreciate hearing comments like these, so I was like, I'll respond. It was nice. Let's see. What is our last fortune gonna be? Oh. It's not that one. It'd be kind of funny if we got the animals avoiding you, because I'm not going to really be talking to any animals except for the Islander today. On a park bench, a courteous toothbrush will be eating butter. SlimKirby isn't one of those controversial YouTubers, yeah. Ah, no problem. I hate swearing, damn it. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I don't really see any reason to swear. It's fine if it's like, you know, it actually gets that reaction out of you. Oh no. Okay, tripping fortune. Okay. Tripping fortune from Katrina. Last visit to the island to see Flossie. You be swearing in your old Mart. Yeah, I do. I do be swearing a lot in the old Mario Party videos. I was just in general, I think, more edgy back then anyway. I was in college. You know, my YouTube channel was taking off. I didn't know what to think about it. I felt like I had to be, like, very kind of super in your face about stuff. But as I got older, I'm like, I really don't want to be like that, so I kind of just stuck to being more myself, I guess. Also, I never say those. Okay. Oh, that was strange. I mean, I've said son of a bitch in a number of contexts. I think in my Mario, I think my favorite time saying those words, honestly, was probably in my Mario Party 3 replay. Where, like, I was like, okay, all I have to do is get a 2 and I'm good. And then I got a 1. I'm like, son of a bitch. But I said it with laughter because of just, like, of course that would happen in a Mario Party. Damn it, I want to run, but... This damn tripping fortune. Edginess in 2008 was Linkin Park Edge, yeah. I try to be wholesome. Honestly, I wouldn't even say I try to be wholesome. I just try to be myself, really. Like, I'm not trying to hide who I am, so... Oh yeah, I get that, Ringer. Is this a Gyroid? It is. There's that Gyroid. Mega Buzzoid. I think I actually have all the Buzzoids now. Yep. So unless it stops if it stops raining for the final day, then we might get a few more Gyroids, but that could be it for all the Gyroids, everyone. Okay, I'm still looking for the money rock. Yeah. Fa. I just think that was so hilarious because, like, literally, like, a minute before I started my stream for Kiwi, like, Bowser Girl was, like, apologizing profusely. Like, she's like, I'm sorry if I swear. I really hope, like, you won't, like, you know, if I accidentally swear, you don't, like, want to, like, bring me back or anything. And I'm like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. If it comes out, it comes out. I'm not going to be mad at you. Just, you know, say sorry and move on. That's it. And literally, like, she was fine the whole stream, and I'm the one that almost ended up cursing and dropping the F-bomb. So funny. Seriously though, big shoutouts to Bowser Girl for joining me for that stream. Like, she's always so fun to play stuff with, and you know, she's very skilled as a gamer. And just has a really great attitude about games too. It's been a blast getting to know her and play stuff with her. Oh, hey Slav. How's work going? That chance event with Daisy and Pirate Dream. No, but I'm sure it was bad because it's chance time. Wait, Odin? Did Odin show up? I don't see a message from Odin. Ah, confusing Odin for Slavko. I see how it is. Oh, okay. That sounds like something that would happen in a Mario Party game. Odin's at work today. He said he'd be checking in like after he gets off of work, and I'm sure he'll be able to stop by because like, I mean, given we're only going to the island today, which won't take too much time. Then I might have a quick break, and then I'll come back for the final day, and then we'll start, you know, wrapping things up. But, you know, I'll probably, like, after we finish the day, I might still be live for, like, another hour, just kind of talking everything out, and then, like, you know, other stuff. Here, I need to get some paper. Slavko is Odin confirmed. I mean, if Odin ever turned into Slavko, and if Slavko ever turned into Odin, like, I honestly wouldn't be losing much from that, because, like, I really like both of them. Both Odin and Slavko are cool, so... Given I would probably miss the other one at some point. But... there could be worse transformations, is what I'm getting at. Let's see, billiard table, Winterland. No, okay, I don't want either of those things. I wish the Islander could move. Like, even if it was something where it's like, the more time you spend with her, you can maybe give them the option to move, maybe. That would be nice, but... it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna buy... The Wobbling is kind of creepy, though. I wish there was a better item I could give to Lily. Any of these shirts look good for Lily? Not really. I want to get her a bus stop. It's a bus pass! I guess I think I do have that hi-fi stereo I could always default to, I guess. Here, let me get another piece of paper. In case I need to mail more fossils later or something. So it was Nook who stole the bus stop sign. I could also check the lost and found, I guess. After I trip and fall. Twice. Yo, I could give her an axe. What if I just gave Lily an axe? That could be good. A regal armor. Exotic end table. I'm kind of still leaning more towards the armor. Flicker shirt. Nah. I don't remember that looking that good. You know what? I'm going to give her the gelato shirt because the gelato shirt, I think, was like the very first shirt I wore in Popstar. Aside from, like, the Nook's job outfit. So that could be kind of a fun thing to give her. It's just, like, to symbolize, you know, me being here for 366 days, much like you. Here's a copy of the very first shirt I ever wore. That could be kind of nice. Did I get the money rock? I think, yeah, I did. Because I remember, yeah, because we were talking about Odin being Slavko during it or something. Okay, I gotta... Let me get the Game Boy Advance ready. Oh, man. Did you trip? I did trip. It's one of the fortunes you can get from Katrina. Okay, it's already plugged in. All I have to do is just turn it on then. Wait, where did I just put the controller? Oh, it's... God, that's like the most blind moment I've ever had. Where I got back to my computer, I was like, wait, where's my GameCube controller? It's like literally right in front of me. Like, literally right in front of my keyboard. No, that was yesterday, Star Force. That was yesterday's fortune. Today's, it was tripping. Yes, Slim needs another... I need a lot of vacations. Like, I need, like, non-stop vacations. Because my vacations always end up going too fast, or I get sick from them. Quiet. It's like, where the hell is my computer? Oh, I'm literally using it right now. Captain, don't flirt with me. That's weird. Yeah, let's get... I don't know. Usually when I go to Isle Delfino, there's not a lot of relaxing going on, if I'm being... Yeah, the cucumber guy. Actually, I just thought of something. Okay, that's actually cool. The Kirby pattern is still here. Because I was worried that, like, I wouldn't have that pattern anymore. Because I don't actually have it here, so that's good that that actually stayed up there. That's neat. Also, yes, the item process, which never actually got me any island items. Flossie! It's been 18... God, it's been 4 months? Right? Is that right? Yeah, 4 months. Damn, that's... Really haven't done this a lot, honestly. I'm bored. Hey, Slim. Ah, damn it. I wanted to give that to Lily. Oh no. I'm sorry. Actually, no. Gelato wasn't the first shirt I wore. Damn it, now I wish I would have given that to her. That's my fault. Here, I can give her some of these items, maybe. Heck, she can even take the... she can even take the 67 shirt. Are you still mad? Flossie, I'm sorry! Wait, I tripped behind her house. Okay, there she is. It's amazing. It has been. It's been really good to me. It's okay. Maybe you are an okay person. Okay. Okay, well, Flossie, it's been real. Sorry I didn't give you the shirt, but it is what it is. Is there anything I could get from this that I'd want to send? Maybe the chair, a G logo could be nice. The good thing about the G logo is it's kind of symbolic, because one of the first great gifts I got was from Cherry, and it was the N64 logo. So a G logo is kind of, you know, parallel to that a little bit when you think about it. Sorry, you must be alone from... Yeah, I know. I mean, she's always been fun to, like, interact with. Our first interaction still definitely is, like, my favorite... Like, one of my favorite moments of this playthrough, where I open the door, she opens the door, comes out, and then immediately comes back in. There's a Where's Waldo game on there's a Where's Waldo game on SNES too, actually. I know Aaron played that for Super 16 one year. Okay. No thanks. Okay, well, there we go. That's the island. One last visit to the island. So now we gotta write the 2 letters I want to write for today, and then that'll be it for the penultimate day. Oh, actually, you know what? There is something else I wanted to do today, too. I'll do that as well before I take a break. Because it's important. Life on the sea suits a pirate like me. A footpad like you, lad. I didn't get to read it. Nah. Yeah, well, let's not talk about like other content creators or how we feel about them. Especially after there's been like a lot of stuff going on lately with a certain content creator and stuff. And while I am happy that things are getting cleared up with all of that and things are, you know, finally moving on from all of that, just this kind of drama is just not worth talking about. It's all good. It's all just something to remember. In some respect, I don't really blame you because internet and social media has just gotten to such a point where that is such a focal point, and you know it sucks that it is like that, but but it is what it is. Okay. I'm walking because I don't want to frickin' fall down. See? See? Yeah, I think I'm gonna give her the G logo, actually. I think that's what I'm gonna give Lily. Okay, last password we're doing, by the way. Password. Snow cone. Machine. Seven percent X N D N Q K D D G E at X P8 N. I think that's a Q. P H K. Uppercase K. J Y. Uppercase B. Percentage. N L U. Snow cone machine. Yeah, I got the Andrew shirt. In fact, I actually gave the Andrew shirt to Lily at one point. That was like my special gift for her. But that was back during the when she was with Spork. And there was the whole Cafe and Andrew stuff that I tried to compare them to, and that ended up being a bad idea. Okay. Well, here's the problem, guys. Even though I've gotten every furniture item in the game, we don't have a star next to it, which makes me believe that there are some like password items that count for the furniture catalog. But aside from that, everything else, aside from gyroids, has a marking on it. So let me check something. Let me see if it's like more than just one item. Okay, let's see. I don't like that they have it in order. Apparently there's 601. So I can't really even look at it in order. Apparently there's a Nintendo bench I can get. I wonder if there's just like a complete... Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, there's just an entire like mushroom series that you can only get via secret code. Yeah, it's all the Mario items. All the Mario items in a Nintendo bench. Which sucks, because these are really cool items, but... I might take a picture of them and then put them in the videos. Oh, also you can apparently get Mario Bros. And Ice Climber as well. But you can only get them from e-reader cards too, which probably doesn't. Ice Climber. Oh, okay, no, they are here. There's also codes for Legend of Zelda and Super Mario Bros. As well. It's close enough. Like, you know, like it would have been cool to showcase some of those, but it just would have been not ideal to get them, unfortunately. So 601. I'm missing 11 items apparently. Let me look at the NES games again. Yeah. Which again is probably the Nintendo bench, and then of course the Mario stuff. Yeah, totally. Okay, let me print screen and save this really quick. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, kind of. Homer, the sky is blue. Donuts are plentiful. Donut? What's a donut? Ah! Ah! Truly the worst reality Homer has ever faced. Okay. Mario items. Okay. Oh, it's raining again. I do know the superstar in this game has your character flash multiple colors while the invincibility thing. I'll try. You know what? I'll try that really quick. I'm kind of curious now that you say that. That does sound pretty cool and something worth showing. Plus, I'm SlimKirby. I'm the leader of the Star Warriors. I gotta have this. I mean, it does kind of make sense that I wouldn't have them all because, I know that, like, there was the mushroom mural and the carpet and wallpaper. I needed that to clear the catalog, so it probably is the same thing. It sucks that you can't get any of those through, like, Wisp or anything, though. Because those honestly could be, like, some really cool rewards to get. Okay, I'll put this in, then we're gonna write our letters to Lily and Cookie. We're gonna biff it on the floor one more time. Throwback Thursday. I didn't agree to this being Throwback Thursday. Okay. What do I want to get rid of? I kind of don't really want to. I gotta keep the tiger bobblehead because that's just cute. Yo. That's so cool. That is really neat. That is a really, really cool piece of furniture. I'm glad I showed that off at least. How many days left? Well, one. After I write these letters and send them, just one day left. So we're about done. That's a shame that they removed that, though. Okay. Lily. My two favorite girls. I'm giving Cookie a snow cone machine and Lily the G logo. Okay. Okay. I do like the fast travel aspect of the pipes in New Horizons. I think that's really neat. Hold on. I gotta write cookie first. Yeah, the fact that it's random is a little unfortunate. You should be able to, like, set, like, warps and stuff. That would be nice. Because of that, I've only had, like, 2 pipes. Like, one to the back and one to the front of the island. If I want to very quickly check and see if, like, oh, is red here or something? Okay. Where do I even begin with this? I could go with the Golden Girls reference, but nah, I want to do it. Oh boy. It's already starting to get to me a little bit. Okay. Well, one more day, guys. One more day. Neither of them like their letters. Okay, well, she didn't hate it. She just didn't give a gift. Donuts is sour, right? Sour donuts. I don't think I've heard of those. Oh my god. What? Donuts is sour. Indeed. Mmm, donuts. Mmm, donuts. Sour cream, that's true. Okay, guys. I'm gonna take a very quick break, get some more water, go to the bathroom, and then when we come back, we're gonna have the final day of the Animal Crossing playthrough. The final day. So, yep, I'll be right back, guys.
Nintendo. 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 Nintendo.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Are we ready? Are we ready for the finale here? The final day? Let me get my controller and we'll get this started. No? Okay, well, I better go back offline then. We're back. A Popstar finale. Oh, Slab, don't make me cry, seriously. Oh, Freya. Hi, Callie. Yeah. That is technically who she is. Ringra moving on to Wolf Link now. Guys, we have stepped foot into Popstar for 366 days. We've made it. We've made it to the last day. At the beginning of each of my videos, it's like, I'm playing an entire playthrough of Animal Crossing, 366 days. We've done it. We've officially done it now. I've had my feet touch the ground in Popstar 366 days now. No more no more DeLorean. And if I ever go back, like, I'll just continue from, like, whatever the last day was. And I know what it is, thanks to this playthrough, so... that is something I will be able to do. Okay, well, we're kind of talking about this earlier. And, you know, let's kind of, like, continue on, like... you know, if you know, you answered earlier when I asked this. Like, I guess you don't have to answer. Oh, Rain Wardrobe, okay. Was that the item that was buried yesterday? Because I noticed there was an item. I just didn't look for it. Yeah, okay, that's what that was. But, you know, if you already answered, like, you don't have to. But, you know, try to come up with a different answer if, like, you did answer already. But, like, what will you guys remember most about this playthrough? Whether it's, you know, a meme, a funny event or happening, a villager, maybe just like maybe something you were doing at the time because like you know this was going on. I mean, literally I've been playing this since July. You know, we've heard Ava 67. That was a big one. Definitely like the biggest catchphrase of this playthrough for sure. I mean, for me personally, like, I mean, there's so many just because, like I've lived through all of this. And it's impressive, like, knowing just how many memories that do exist. Because, like, I still think of, like, catching an Arapaima on, like, day 4, I think it was, of the playthrough. Literally the 4th day of the playthrough, I got the biggest fish in the game. And then also catching a coelacanth, and then immediately having Cherry want to buy or take the coelacanth for a mod top, I think is what it was. Like, those are like some of the very earliest moments I remember for sure. And then getting into the latest moments, like last month with Freya and the fishing tourney, that was like such a huge, like, that was like the biggest shock of the playthrough for me. Like, I mean, I guess cherry moving would technically be that, but like, even like the fishing tournaments in June were like such a stressful part that just felt so rewarding because I got the final, you know, painting as a result of that. I mean, obviously, Ringra Freya was Ringra's biggest thing, and I completely get that. You know, there's a lot of villagers that we've had that I definitely associate with other people. Like, if it wasn't for Madame Wario, I never would have had like such an attachment, I think, to Ava 67, because it was thanks to her that I was able to see like what an amazing neighbor she was. After I was honestly not very, like, interested in her to begin with, so... I know Rainbow Road really loved Rhoda. Ringra had Freya. I know Drifloony had a couple of attachments. I know she was really attached to the Spork and Lily relationship back when that was a thing. But then, of course, she had to leave. Let's see. Being able to chat with you and make you laugh witty comments. Aw, well, I appreciate that. I'm glad that, you know, like, in addition to, you know, giving you that opportunity, I'd like to thank you and really everyone for joining me on this journey, because, you know, when I first started this, I didn't necessarily want to interact with comments because I wanted to focus on the gameplay. But then I realized how monotonous and boring that would get, and that's why session 1 of the stream playthrough is so much different from session 64. Because like I was like I gotta make a change, because otherwise this is gonna be like just terrible. So, you know, when I started interacting with people, the playthrough definitely got a lot better, and definitely made it more enjoyable, I think. And I want to thank you guys for being with me. There's so many people who have been around, not just for like one session or, you know, a few sessions. There's some people who I think have been around for all of them, and, you know, I'm going to address some of those names a little later. But, you know, one thing I will say is I know Ringra and Slavko were definitely around for all of them to some extent. I mean, usually, like, Slavko would end up going into work or something, and, you know, Ringra would keep going to the hot springs or whatever, but I remember seeing them here, like, every single day, at the very least. And there were a lot of other people who were definitely been here for a good number of them. Rainbow Road, I know you've been here a lot. Cass, obviously you've stuck around quite a bit. I mentioned Madame Wario, but even Odin's back. They've been here a really long time. Django and Sambo, I know that they've been around a lot. Cirque Cirque's been around for a lot as well. I know Malcolm kind of came late into it, but I know that he was around for quite a bit of it once he started coming to these, so... I mean, I've noticed you, Dazzling Shell, but I can't remember if you've been around for all of them by any means, but... You know, I'm talking mainly about those who have just, you know, kind of been around and always, like, participated in to some extent, you know? Like, I'm not trying to, like, leave anybody out or anything like that, but, you know, like, I appreciate everyone who's been here and been a part of this to some extent. Because you've given me a lot to, like, focus on and talk about while I've been doing these monotonous, almost kind of, like, boring chores. I don't even want to say boring, but, you know, it's... You know, some of the stuff can get tiring after doing it, like, literally 366 times. Yeah, Saturn, I know you've been here for a lot of them, too. You know, I'm not intending to leave anybody out. I'm just talking about, like, those... whose names I've constantly and consistently recognized or seen around. Stuff where I can, like, literally go back to, like, the first or second session and see that, wow, they were even here back then. Silver Star 65, I know, tries to pop in from time to time. I know Pixel and Wolf have tried to stop in from time to time as well. Let's see. I'm gonna look at some other names I've seen. Or other comments. The Invader Zim conversation. I don't remember that at all. I mean, I don't doubt that we talked about Invader Zim. And I'm sure there was a discussion. Like, I kind of remember that there was. I don't remember what it was about. But, I can't remember the specifics of that. But that's interesting that you highlight that. Bluster Sane and Popstar for a long time. Yeah, Bluster, Caesar, whatever you want to call him. He was here way too long. Let me pull up the numbers since I actually have it. Caesar was in our town the 4th longest. And keep in mind, he wasn't even here the last month of the playthrough. He was here for 313 days. 313 days of Caesar before he finally moved out. And given I wasn't really trying to get rid of him for the first, like, 100 days he was around, but once it got to a point where I was like, okay, I'm done with Caesar, he kept sticking around. He stuck around for a really long time. So yeah, I have those numbers. I have the numbers. Slim's favorite KK tune, definitely, Go Go KK Rider would probably be my favorite. Kind of an easy answer, but, like, it's just such a kick-ass song. I'm sure there's others that I can't really think of, but... let's see. Caesar, Ava, Weber the Murder Duck, Bill the Money Swindler, Mod Top, and my tirade about Fan War. Oh, and Freya. Rainbow Rhoda, obviously, not surprised. Rainbow Road would say that. You remember giving you an assist back in Thanksgiving? Okay. I'm sure you did. I don't remember what it was exactly. Because, again, that was literally months and months ago. But, yeah. I mean, I remember getting a lot of help from
God, I kind of forget his name now. Azure Knight, I think is what it was. I think it was not. Was it Azure Knight? It was Azure something. Yeah, I think it was Azure Knight. He really helped me with the perfect town, achieving that for the first time. That was pretty big. Okay, that was not a new guy ride. The Naked Bear meme, trying to name Mama V's baby. Yep, all those things. Sui is being hunted by the Federal Bureau of Investigation after the hamster cage. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Billy's toilets. Literally, why did he have 5 frickin' toilets? I actually wrote that into the script. Or actually, no, I didn't write that in the script today. I did some editing. I think the Billy's 5 toilets will come up in the next abridged video. Yeah, the war between the Cherry Cult and the 67 Alliance. I wish I would have done a little more with that, but again, it's one of those things that's hard to pay attention to. Especially with how cryptic this game is, and with how, you know, easy it is to lose people having, like, shirts and stuff. Yeah, we did. We called her Vidalia. Vidalia is what we named Mama V's baby. Building those pesky snowmen, yeah, that was rough. I saw you mention earlier, Cass, sending the blank letter to the museum. Or, oh, I know, no, it wasn't in the museum. I sent a blank letter to Maddie, and she got really mad because I thought it was supposed to go to the museum or something. I just forgot to write it. That's what it was. Okay, I think that's all the Decoid Mini Warbloid. Okay, we didn't get any new Gyroids, so that is going to be it for Gyroids. We were 11 short of finishing, but that's fine. You couldn't get Bill to go into the pitfall because he saw you plant it. I never figured out why that happened. I think my theory, and again, I don't know that for a fact. My theory is that it's because there was a pitfall in town already, and like it was waiting for that to get removed before another one could be activated or something. You did get pretty good at catching B. Actually, I only caught one. Once I got the B, I never caught any more because I didn't want to deal with them. So yeah, I never actually caught more than one, honestly. Your villager has a thinking chair, made me laugh. They play blue. I forgot who that was. I do know what you're talking about, though. I really forgot who that was, though. I remember when you kept trying to get Jeremiah with the pitfall. And yeah, that's a good... I'm glad you said that, Saturn. That's actually a really good one. I guess one thing I'll do is, since we're kind of going over that, I guess we'll just... I'll focus on villagers, because like I said, I'm going to start saying goodbye to all the villagers now, so... Let's see what we got. We got... I don't know if I want to... Okay, she's not... I don't think she's here anyway. Oh, no, she's inside. We're not going to start with Lily. We need to end with Lily. So... Let's get this on the right foot here. I don't think anyone else is here. I hope we can actually find everybody. Let's see. First up, we have Dina. Dina the duck girl. Let me actually pull this up too, because I want to mention how long they've been here. Dina first moved in on day 59. She's been here for 308 days. She's like one of 5 villagers to crack the 300 mark. Honestly, she's just been a really nice villager to have. I don't really say she's been like a major player at all. But she's really, really sweet. She was my igloo buddy. I got a lot of the igloo items from her. So, like, I'm really glad that she stuck around as long as she did. Definitely not one that you'd think about very much when you think of this playthrough, but, you know, I'm glad that she's been here. And she's been a lot of fun. She also was, somewhat associated with the Murder Duck Weber. I don't know if they actually were together or not. We never really made a final stance on that. I kind of just naturally assumed they were. Okay, here we have Sally the squirrel. I don't really have too much to say about Sally. I think her two claims to fame were the ladybug shirt that she always had, and also her catchphrase, "we." She also wants me to write her a letter. I already said bye to you. I can do it again. I won't make it a long letter, though, because I don't think they really even care. But Sally, aka Callie, because that is what her name gets changed to in future games. She's been all right. I think Dina's had more of an impact, obviously, but Sally's good. I like her catchphrase, "we." Maybe, okay, I know something funny I can do for her letter. Okay, next up. Oh wait, also, hold on. Sally, sorry. Sally moved here on day 216, and she's been around for 151 days. So she's been here for as many days as there are Pokemon in the Kanto Pokedex. So I just remember that the Nintendo Johnson. I kind of remember that now too. Prince. Prince moved in, quite literally, on day 361. He's not been here very long. I don't care for him. The first thing he did was paint my house, so I don't like him. He looks weird. I just don't think he has a good vibe. Literally, like, he'd be the next to move out if this playthrough continued. So, yeah, not a fan. Not a fan of Prince. Oh, sorry, the villager formerly known as Prince. My freaking bad. Also, out of curiosity, if I continued, who would the next special visitor be? Watch it be a dumb sale. Watch it be another dumb sale. Hey, it's another dumb sale. That would have been the next special visitor or event. Now, I have nothing against Prince the singer. Prince the frog, though. Eh. Not the same. Not the same. Okay, is she in this district? I can't tell. Apparently she is. Maybe she's in her house. No? Oh, right. This is what her house looks like. Okay, interesting. Yeah, ranting about the sales, another funny moment of this playthrough. Lulu. Lulu moved into town on day 334. She's only been here 33 days. However, we've technically known her longer than that because Lulu's also the character that's in Pieces. The biggest thing I'll remember about Lulu is she's a clone. She's got 5 beds. She's broken the space-time continuum. But she's alright. I don't mind her. I don't mind her that much, honestly. Yeah, we can do a favor for you. So yeah, she's only been here for a month, basically. But of the villagers that have moved in within the month, she might be my favorite. It could also be Allie. I like Allie too, though. So, because I think our last month's visitors were Lulu, Sui, Allie, and then Prince. I thought I just said right the whole time. Didn't even do anything. But yeah, Lulu's good. Let's see. Who do we have? Okay, we have two villagers here. We'll talk about them both. First up, we have Pee-wee. Pee-wee moved in on day 324. He's been here 43 days. A little longer than Lulu. Pee-wee was the Caesar replacement. He's the ape that moved in after Caesar finally left. He's been better than Caesar, for sure. I wouldn't say he really developed too much, though. There was the Pee-wee test, which we tried to do. Decide whether or not he'd stick around. That's like his only major thing. But that's really about it. Can Pee-wee tell us the secret word one last time? I don't know. Probably not. And speaking of species replacements, we also have Matilda. Matilda is the Mama V replacement, which I have to say I didn't really like Matilda as much as I liked Valise. Valise was just a lot better, I think. We had more memes with Valise. Valise was just here a lot longer. When did Matilda moved in day 226. She was here for 141 days, so she was here for a while. I think we just named her kid Matthew or something. I don't know. Like, did we even come up with a name for her? I don't really know. Oh no. Not Biscuit. Sorry. Ah! Gotta hate when that happens. At least Matilda got rid of the Trunchbull. That's true. She did do that. But, I mean, Matilda's, even though that, like, she seems like a discount Valise, I still like Matilda. I don't have a problem with Matilda. She came into her own. Not as much as Valise did. Let's call her kid Veruca. Hey, it's another Ronald Dahl character. Okay. Matilda's baby name is Veruca. Okay, well, I guess it's Veruca. It doesn't have to be an M, I guess. Okay, I'm skipping Cookie for right now for obvious reasons. I think she's in her house too, right? She is not. Okay, she's just out here somewhere. But we're skipping her for now. We'll definitely come back because we have things to say about Cookie. Okay. Next up, we have Poncho. Poncho has been here since day 304. He's only been here through 63 days, so he hasn't been here too long. He's been here 2 months, basically. Poncho's fine. I think I definitely, like, was more excited about him in the beginning. After a while, he just kind of became a discount Bill. I was trying to develop him as kind of like, you know, like he's a jock, show-off type, kind of a ladies' man type of guy. But I don't know if I ever really properly developed that. But that's essentially what he was going to be. Did you have Blue Bear at one point? No. Blue Bear camped out. She was a camping villager at one point, but she never actually lived here. Oh yeah, I know one thing that this guy was known for. When I gave him the phrase Grizzo. When I asked you guys to give me a catchphrase, and like none of the catchphrases you gave were good. It's like, fine, I'll just name it Grizzo then. I'm not mad about that. Don't get me wrong. I'm just stating the story, I guess. I'll come back to Bill later, again for reasons we'll go over later. Okay, so here we have Allie. Allie has been here not very long. She moved in on day 354. She's only been here 2 weeks, 13 days. So, you know, she's not, you know, super active. But, you know, she's still been here. She's a really cute gator. Would have liked to have seen more of her, honestly, but just kind of the downside of her coming in so late. Poncho is my best friend until he fell in love with Pearl. Oh, okay. She has a boyfriend too, apparently. Lemon bars and cranberry juice. That sounds good. Okay, let's go up here first because we have. Oh, well, let me get Carmen first then. If Maddie's not going to be where she's supposed to be, I'll do Carmen first. Okay, Carmen. Carmen's also not been here too long. She moved in 275 days. She'd be the next one to hit 100 days on the calendar. She's alright. The thing I'll always remember about her, aside from making Carmen Sandiego jokes, is, coming to see who the new neighbor reveal was, and seeing Sahara in the district, thinking Sahara moved in. That was pretty funny. That was a pretty funny moment. Just because, again, I just like the timing of that. But yeah, I like Carmen. One of those, like, she hasn't done anything bad to me. She's just been kind of chill to have around. Kind of in the same vein as Sally, for example. When did Allie move? Allie moved in 2 weeks ago. So she's very, like, next to Prince, she's the most recent neighbor. Oh, she wants a fish, so I'm gonna get her a fish. Remember Carmen painted Madam's roof blue in her Let's Play? I wish she was here. We could have actually asked if that was true. A strange painting. How strange. Okay, well, we only have a few more villagers to look at now. Don't you? I would play that song, because I love that song, but copyright, obviously. Okay, let's do Vladimir next. Vladimir moved in on day 265. He's been here pretty much 100 days. 102 to be exact. He is the naked bear. Literally, whenever he wears a Daisy shirt, it looks like he's wearing nothing. And another thing I really like about Vladimir is just, like, I've been over this, but Vladimir is a villager that was in my Moe's Bar town, much like Ricky, much like Bill, technically Tangy as well. So, you know, I'm definitely familiar with him from those towns. And I did not like him back then. So the fact that, like, I've enjoyed him more... Oh no, he painted my roof black! Oh no, Vlad, why would you do that on the last day? I wish I had a pitfall. But no, like, I've definitely enjoyed having him a lot more in this town than I did in the first town, so... Probably next to Ricky, he'd probably be the best Cranky, I think, was in this playthrough, I think. Yeah, I think I'd go with that. Okay, where's... Are you still mad? No, you're not mad. Okay. Jeremiah is interesting. Jeremiah has been here since day 79. He's been here for 288 days. And I swear I don't know a thing about him other than he's blue. Saturn did mention the, there was a little bit of a pitfall war going on with him. That is something. But that's literally it. He's literally been, like, just not really interesting at all. Just not much has really gone on with him. He looks cool. Like, I love blue's my favorite color and everything, but he just hasn't done anything. He's just kind of been here this whole time. And he's, like, again, the 6th most active neighbor. Like, well, no, not even the most active, no, because Caesar's actually beating him, because Caesar actually moved out. The 5th longest running neighbor currently that's in my town at the moment. Okay. Now let's get on to the big 4, the final 4, you could say. First up, we have Maddie. Maddie is a girl that's... I wasn't sure what to think about her at first, and she kind of fell into the same role as, like, Sally, Penny, where it's just like, oh, she's fine. I have no strong attachments to her. But I feel like later on in the playthrough, Maddie I started really appreciating a lot more. It helped that I kind of developed, like, some lore with her, and that, like, you know, she has kind of a crush on me. And that's, like, kind of her thing, is that she's the shy girl that has a crush on me or whatever. And that's kind of, like, what her thing has been. You know, I kind of have, like, a secret relationship going on with her and Bill as well. But, you know, like, at the core, she's been a really, really good villager, and I do really like her. And I'm glad that she stuck around, because Maddie moved in on day 27. So she's been here 340 days. She's the 3rd longest move-in of not just the villagers who live here now, but just in general for the whole playthrough. So she's been here the 3rd longest. So she's been here a really long time. So I do really like Maddie, and it's like I said in my letter to her. If times were different, maybe if, like, you know, I didn't fall in love with Cherry so quickly, maybe there could have been something happening between me and Maddie. I don't know. It's too hard to say right now. Also, she says pickle too. She definitely says pickle. So, oh yeah, and Maddie's just wearing the Lily shirt right now. Okay, Bill's next, but let me talk to Poncho really quick, because I got to give him this. How about some stationery? How about you bite me? No, you're a bear. Don't do that. Never mind. That's actually asking for trouble. Okay, next up we got Bill. Guys, Bill's been here since day 10. He's been here for 357 days. He's the 2nd longest person who's lived here. And I liked Bill from the beginning. Bill's always been a favorite of mine from this series. Just a really chill, cool-looking duck. You know, very funny, very silly, but just, you know, has that best friend potential going on. We've had some rough patches. We've definitely had some rough patches. He's definitely painted my house. He's stolen money from me. But it's interesting. Whenever I've been, like, partnered up and coupled up with someone, Bill hasn't done anything bad. He's always been just kind of a solid guy in those retrospects. But, you know, we did have some trouble. We did have some moments where we fought, but at the core, I do really like Bill. I mean, even good friends will fight sometimes. That's just the way it is. Even the best friends will fight sometimes. And I feel like that's kind of the friendship me and Bill have, honestly. So I wonder what was the first golden tool you got. It was shovel. Shovel's easy to get. I had that within like the first 10 days. So it was the shovel. It was shovel, then it was axe, then it was net, I believe, and then it was fishing pole. Fishing pole was the last one we got. Okay, I'm giving this to you. And after I talk to everybody, I'll start going over accomplishments, you know. Okay, next up, second to last, we got my girl. Where is she? Where's my girl? Where's that sweet, cute looking doggo? She's not here. I swear I checked the house earlier and she wasn't in here though. No, she's definitely okay. She's in this acre though. I wouldn't have been able to go inside of her house if she wasn't in this acre. Where the hell is she? Where is she? She's hiding behind her house. Oh, Cookie. Cookie moved in on day 129. A day that will forever live in infamy for me. But, you know, unlike the person she replaced, she stayed here for 238 days, which is, you know, it's the 9th highest after the, you know, the other top players who are still in, and also, you know, Caesar, Penny, and Curly. Cookie was next. And, you know, it could have been really bad with Cookie because, you know, she replaced my former girlfriend pretty much. And, you know, after losing a girlfriend, you obviously are not, like, you're not going to be in a rush to meet the replacement, basically. But, you know, over time, I gave Cookie a chance. I remember her from Madame Wario's Let's Plays, so, you know, there was definitely some familiarity there. And I've always liked her design. She has a really cute and pretty design. And, you know, like, she wasn't even, like, a first choice to date after Cherry or anything, but I feel like over time, like, it just kind of grew into a more natural progression where nothing was happening between me and Freya. Me and Lily were too good of friends. And, you know, it just, nothing was happening on either of those fronts. But the more time I spent with Cookie, the more time I just realized that I actually really like her. And at one point I was like, you know what, let's just go for it. And, you know, she became my second Popstar bae, I guess you could say. Now, I don't know if we've been dating as long as I dated Cherry, because I dated Cherry for like 120 days. I think me and Cookie started dating in March. I think it was March anyway. So March, April, May, June. Approximately the same. I think it helped, though, that I spent, like, just as much time dating Cookie or getting to know Cookie as I did dating her. Like, there's like 120 days or so of me just kind of, you know, hanging out with her, spending time becoming friends. Then I started dating her. And then, after that, we became really close. You know, it hasn't been perfect. There's still the Cookie Mountain Ball quest that she really ruined for me that one time. But that's like the only thing she's ever done that like really set me off. She's been an absolute sweetheart overall, and I do really like her. I don't regret dating her. I mean, and she's been here longer than what Cherry was, and you know, I don't really feel like ranking, like saying, oh, who is better between the two, but you know, they're both pretty much on equal ground. The fact that Cookie stayed around definitely means a lot, and you know, I really appreciate that aspect of it. There, I did that so if like anyone ever wanted to take a screenshot of me and Cookie together, you could do that. So yeah, I have to talk to Poncho again. Hopefully this favor won't take too long. It shouldn't, but... Oh, thank you. Okay, thanks, Poncho. Thanks for being quick about it, I guess. So yeah, I think that's, I think me and Cookie, like, obviously, we're not going to break up. We're not going to break up until we feel like our time is done. And, you know, maybe in the future, tales will be told about the relationship between Slim and Cookie from Popstar. Poncho is now your favorite male cub. Okay, well, cool. Okay, guys, this one's gonna be really hard. This one's gonna be really hard. Living in Popstar for 366 days. Moved in literally day one of the playthrough. Been here since the very frickin' beginning. We got Lily. I love Lily. I love Lily so much. Not in like a romantic way or anything, but just in a way where it's just like she's been my best friend in this town since the beginning. Even before even when I was dating Cherry, like I always just kind of saw Lily as just like my best friend. And what makes the friendship even more special, in addition to being like, you know, like she's been here since day one. She literally lives right next to me. Well, up here, but still, like, literally she lives right next to me. Like, we've been neighbors, direct neighbors and friends since the very beginning. There's so many moments, I can't even name them all. Like, I can't even name all the moments because, you know, she dated Spork for a while. Obviously that didn't, you know, end up well because Spork moved and Spork was kind of a jerk anyway. But, you know, I helped her through that. She helped me through the breakup with Cherry. You know, she's been there for me. You know, we weren't always on like the same side and stuff either, because she was part of the Cherry cult, remember? She was a part of the Cherry cult, not the 67 Alliance. But even through those disagreements, like, I feel like she and I have always, at the very least, had you know, some kind of common ground where we could look past that. I think of all the neighbors in my town, I think Lily's the only one I've never made sad or mad or anything. Because I've just always been careful with her. And I also don't think she asked for any of, like, the go to pieces favors as well. But, yeah, she's great. She's great. She... Really cute design. Just an absolute sweetheart. And she's been here... If anything, she's been in Popstar longer than I have, because who knows how long ago she moved into Popstar. So she's literally is like an OG in every sense of the word, and I'm gonna miss her the most, really, because she was that important to me. She was that important to me in this playthrough. So Lily, Frog of the Year, yeah, definitely the Frog of the Year. Better than Prince, better than Jeremiah. Ugh. She's great. She's great. Lily, thank you for being an amazing friend and always just a joy to be around. That's why I made this painting of my favorite Pokemon with you. Next time I'm doing a Pokemon playthrough where I nickname my Pokemon, I'm nicknaming my Poliwag or Poliwhirl or whatever Lily easily. And she's watching that butterfly. That's that's so cute. Okay, well, I think we said our goodbyes. Let's very quickly go over all of our accomplishments here. Guys, what have we accomplished in Popstar? Well, we got Nookingtons. We bought a lot of items from the shop to get the final expansion. We even had to visit another town to get this expansion. We nearly filled up the catalog. The only thing we're missing are 10 pieces of furniture, which you need secret codes for, and gyroids, which you can't even use secret codes on. Those are like all that I'm missing for the catalog. So we accomplished all of that. Heading on over to my house. We paid off our entire loan. We even got all the HRA rewards for getting all the HRA points. Here's the golden statue that we got for paying our debt. We got every single fruit in the game. Even though we had to cheat to get one of them, we would end up getting an orange from somebody later on, so that's interesting. We made, I believe, 9 patterns, if I'm not mistaken. It's these 3, these 2. Obviously, we saw the Poliwhirl one earlier. There's the old Kirby one. And there's the Toad and Ribbon one as well. Which I guess I could just pull these up so you can look at them. We've made 9 patterns. Most of them are dedicated to certain villagers we've had. As far as the post office is concerned, we didn't technically get all the rewards. I did item code the eventual rewards, but we got one of them and got pretty close to getting the second one through saving all the money in the bank. Did you get an item from the wishing well? I sure did. I'll talk about that in a moment. Guys, we also visited the Isle of Ice Cream Island. We met a really funny and cute mouse there. She's really nice. She's a friend that I'll also consider a friend for life. Wish she would move over here. You know, Cass was mentioning the wishing well here. You know, before I get to that item, one thing we did do was that we experienced every holiday and event in a 366, or 5, but 6 on leap year. We experienced every holiday, got all the items from that. There is something else I want to showcase too, which I'll do that after I do all this, but I hope I can, because I have to actually get a specific notebook or calendar or something. But either way, we got all those items. In addition to that, we got all 4 golden tools, and we earned them. We didn't really cheat for any of them. We technically cheated for the golden net since I got the firefly earlier than I should have because I went to pieces, but if it wasn't for going to pieces, I wouldn't have gotten the gold rod. So I kind of made my peace with that. But we got all 4 of the golden tools. You know, we got the fishing rod for getting all the fish, all the bugs for getting all the net for getting all the bugs, which, speaking of which, there's all the fish. There's all the bugs. You know, we buried a shovel in a gold spot to get the golden shovel. We spent not even 2 weeks, but even more than that, trying to work up to the perfect town. Something I never did before this playthrough. And I'm happy that it's easier to do than I thought it was, but man, that was a grind getting this golden axe. It was such a grind getting it. Thanks again to Azure Knight for helping with that, for sure. And we can't forget about this. We can't forget about the museum. I mean, I already mentioned, you know, we have all the bugs. All the bugs are here. We donated all the bugs to the museum. You know, all the fish as well. Look at all these fishies. Even a coelacanth is in here too. Every single fish is in here. Yep, my village does not have a holding pond. You know, we got this done very early, but we got all the fossils. All the fossils are here. And probably the thing that gave me the most stress, these frickin' paintings. But even with a painting that took literally until the last few weeks to get, we finally got the flowery painting and completed the artwork part of the museum too, which allowed us to complete the entire museum. A feat that, again, I've never done. I don't think I've done in any Animal Crossing game. The entire museum, because paintings are so much harder to get in future games. So this is the first time I've finished the museum catalog, basically. So there we go. That was nice. That was a good accomplishment, to say the least. You know, we're still seeing all the furniture items, or the fruits that we did. I don't know why I said furniture items. I think I was getting ready to say that, like, you know, the post office, you know, all those special visitors we got. You know, we saw all the special visitors several times. You know, we completed the catalogs for carpet, for wallpaper, for clothing. We even got all the red items, even though we had to item code a lot of them. We even got all the items from Gulliver, the mysterious seagull visitor that would come from time to time. So yeah, we've done quite a bit here in Popstar, guys. What about Pieces? Pieces is a town. I did visit Pieces a lot. I did kind of go over that already. But yeah, Pieces is cool. It's a cool place. I enjoyed visiting there whenever I had a chance. Okay. I hope that this has what I think it does. I'm gonna show this. There's one last thing I want to show before I do the final few things I want to do. How do you rank villagers? Oh, Oh, villagers from pieces. I'd really have to think about that. I'm not going to do that, though, because it's just too much to think about right now. So here we go, guys. July 10th. And if we scroll back, you'll see a keyhole. Wait, why is the 15 not? I don't know why that item's not showing up, but I did get that. Or was that the fishing tourney I lost? And I don't think so. I think I lost this one or some of these other ones. Either way. But you should see a keyhole, at the very least, on every single one of these days. Some are red, some are not, but that does not really mean much. Wait, why is this one red? Oh, those are the lighthouse items. I'm guessing that's what that was. But yeah, there's every... I can't go back anymore. Okay, but either way, we know that we did every day in July, so... Here we go. That's it, guys. That's it. I'm trying to remember, like... There was something else. There was something I was going to do with Sally's letter. Let me scroll back to see if I can see it. Oh, okay, no, I remember what I was going to do. That's perfect. We're all going to... Yeah, I'm going to miss these streams, too. I'm relieved they're over, don't get me wrong, but I am going to miss them. Here you go. My last... My last letter in town. I hope you feel honored. No, Bob. I've never heard of that. Here you go, my last letter in town. I hope you feel honored. Ever consider changing your name? I'm making the Callie name transition canon because again, you know, she changes her name to Callie. You know what? Just for fun, let's send this. We'll send a bunch of other random letters to the museum. Why not? Okay. I got one more letter, though, so... Okay, you know what? Madam Wario, I don't know if you're here right now, but I'm doing this for you. Shoutouts to Madam Wario. Seriously, major shoutouts to Madam Wario. I know I already kind of gave her a shout out earlier, but you know, she was a huge inspiration for this playthrough. I remember watching her playthrough of Animal Crossing like a decade and a half ago, and you know, at the time I was like, I don't know how this game can be Let's Played, but she proved that you can Let's Play this game. You know, it's not just like a chore simulator. You know, you can make your own stories and lore with your villagers. There's objectives you can complete. You can do a Let's Play of Animal Crossing, and if it wasn't for her, you know, I don't think anyone would have believed otherwise, but she proved that you can do that and was a huge inspiration for this Let's Play, so definitely wanted to give her a shout out for that. Again, I really wish she was here, but maybe I'll make a clip of the sex letter just to give to her, because I think she'd really appreciate that. But yeah, wanted to definitely thank her for that, because you know, she was definitely a huge inspiration for this Let's Play because of her Let's Play and everything, so wanted to definitely make that clear. Let's go ahead and deposit some last money before we stop. I'll give myself 20 to live on. Absolutely an inspiration. Definitely. Well, guys, I think there's one last thing to do. One last thing. Because, you know, we said our goodbyes to a lot of our neighbors these last few days. But you know what? I kind of want to say goodbye to a few more. So let's go through the list here. I'm not going to say bye to all of them, but you know, maybe we can at least say goodbye to the ones that matter the most. I might remove Portia a little, but I'll wait before I do that. Biscuits. Freya. Cause I can't put everybody, you know. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, thank you, John Pieces, of course. Okay, I'll put a few others that I think also deserve to be mentioned. I'm not putting people who live here right now, Star Force. I'm only putting people who like moved away. Kind of a memorial of sorts. You know what? I'm gonna put Maple too, and Spork. You know, they were very old ones. That meant a lot. Do I put Caesar and Monique? Do I really have to? I feel like I should, though, honestly. Again, Lily lives here. I don't need to put her down. These are just people who moved away. Okay, I'm going to make a stipulation. You have to have lived here 50 days. So maybe I shouldn't put Maple. Because she was only here for 30 days. But, like, I mean, I also put Peanut and she's only been here 20. It's okay. No problem. It's not a big deal. Because I gotta put Cupcake, too. Because Cupcake was also relevant. But see, the thing about Maple was my first, like, hard-hitting move out. Because, like, I really liked her, and I hated that she moved away so fast. Okay, well... I'm not going to put any of the neighbors that were here, like, only one cycle or 2 cycles, except maybe Tangy. Because Tangy was a special case that I kind of hated that she moved away as soon as she did. And Coco honestly just didn't do much for me. Oh, Stu! I need to put Stu on there. I don't really want to put Oxford either, or Dozer, because they just didn't really do much. I think I probably do have to put Monique and Caesar, though. Because, again, they had such huge implications. Oh, I ran out of room anyway. Oh, screw Sui. We're not putting her down. We're definitely not putting her down. Okay. As much as I hate skipping Tangy, I'll put Ward Jr. or not, because Ward Jr. was here for at least a month. That is how you spell unforgettable, right? There are 2 T's, or is there only one? Okay, thanks. Oh, wait a minute. I have to see what she said with the letter. Now let's do a DK64 rando. No. So I still have to decompress and talk about everything too, you know. Wow, shame I'm not going to be there for that. To Slim the Third, good day, Slim. Are you eating properly? You've got to cover up when you're sleeping. You're naked when you sleep. You may freeze to death otherwise. Oh, and Cookie actually gave me an item. The dump is full of funky stuff. Wow. Hi there, Slam. I'm amazed. That was a letter. I sent a present to. Okay, whatever. Okay. What do we get from Sally and Cookie, I guess? Yes, Slim the Third. Which I am actually the third, my real name. I am the third of my family. Okay, well, guys. G frickin' G. GG's, seriously. Oh my god. Oh, it's finally over. I still have to do the videos, but that's fine. It's one less thing I'll have to do for this project. Oh boy. Okay, later, Drift. Well, I think the only thing left to do is just to kind of decompress and talk about everything. Guys, this has been a blast. I really enjoyed this playthrough. Definitely, this will forever be cemented as a favorite playthrough of mine. Kind of by default because of what you know, just the sheer undertaking of what this was. I've always loved the Animal Crossing series. I love the fact that you can, you know, you create this own little world that you join in. You kind of live your own life, have your own adventures. Like, that's already a brilliant part of this game, but now it's like, now I have this playthrough just further cemented as an unforgettable playthrough. Like, I did what was honestly considered insane to do. Literally playing 366 days of Animal Crossing. An entire year of the playthrough. But I wanted to go for it. I wanted to try something new, and I'm glad I did. I'm really glad I did. This was a blast. And I'm happy that it went the way it did. There were some bumps in the road. Most of which not even game related, if I'm being honest. But, you know, there were some trials and tribulations we had to overcome. But I think we did a good job with it. I really did. Like, I really think that this turned out exactly the way I wanted. And, if anything, even more than what I wanted. And that's all I could have asked, honestly. Moving forward, would I ever do this again with another Animal Crossing game? Would I ever do this again? Yes, but, and that's a very huge but, I would definitely do things a lot differently. First, and probably most obvious, I wouldn't stream every single day of a whole year. I would not do that. That's, you know, like, that's kind of the point of these games, you know, going through the calendar, living out a whole year, or just living out time in general. But there were so many days. There were so many days where just there wasn't a lot going on. And, like, those days, even in writing the scripts, it's just hard to come up with stuff that feels substantial enough to even mention, like, oh, this is a day where, oh, this happened, and this happened. And, you know, I kind of figured that was going to be a possibility of this playthrough, but, you know, looking back on it now, it's just like, yeah, if I do this again, I need to find some way to cut some time out. I don't know how I'm going to do that because, it's hard to tell with these games, especially the fact that we played this game, you know, the first generation of Animal Crossing, because there's already less stuff that's happening anyway. But even in future games, like, I mean, I played through New Horizons for an entire year when that game came out. And even in that game, I had days where there just wasn't a lot to do. And I literally just came on, got my dailies, and turned the game off, and that was it. So that's going to forever be a problem or a factor of these Animal Crossing games, is that while in theory you have 365 days to go through, you don't need to be there for 365 days. You can skip around. So if I were to do this game again, I would definitely skip around. I probably wouldn't like go, okay, well let me go from like one day in August and that's it. We'll go to the next month. But you know, like enough to get like cover all the important stuff. Maybe a few days to focus on creature collection, get all that stuff done. If there's any holidays, obviously I'd focus on those. And like I was thinking about this yesterday, maybe it would be something where I could like, you know, like when I did the streams, I would showcase like, you know, maybe a major holiday or have some objectives. But when I don't have any objectives, maybe I play the game on my own time and only like showcase like any of the important things that happened like in the actual videos, and then talk about that later when I come back or something. It's a lot to consider. You know, I may even talk to like some other Animal Crossing people who have done like games like this and kind of ask like, well, okay, in your opinion, like how would you handle this? Or, you know, to kind of get this similar experience, but at the very least like not have to do all 365 days again, because that was literally the burnout point for this, doing so many days when so many of the days honestly didn't mean much in the grand scheme of things. Another thing that I would do differently is I would focus more on developing like lore and stories for the villagers, because that was easily my favorite part of this playthrough, was, you know, coming up with stories and memes and jokes for villagers. Like, you know, I see Blaylock mentioning Ava67 in chat. Like, that was like a huge thing. Like, kind of focusing on that more. I did that quite a bit, but I think I could have done that more. I think that could have made things a little more interesting. Maybe like focusing more on like, oh, okay, maybe these two are friends because they bond over doing this activity. And then, like, you know, you can kind of keep that stuff in mind while you're going through the playthrough and kind of develop little side stories as you're going along. And someone actually made a comment very early on when I started doing this, where they were like, you know, like, one of the greatest things is developing lore for villagers. Like, that should be the focus of this playthrough. And, like, I kind of like what you're doing. And I was like, I'm glad you said that, because that is kind of my goal. That was one of the things I loved about Madam's playthrough of this game. Because, like, every character had, like, their thing. Or, like, you know, Madam would make those, like, little fact cards for each of the villagers, and she'd make up facts. Like, stuff like that is where I think a playthrough like this can really shine. And I need to kind of, you know, focus on that more, I think, if I were to do this game again. Because that truly was, I think, one of the greatest parts of this playthrough, honestly. As far as anything else, though, I mean, I think I'd still try to do, like, a lot of the same objectives. I would, you know, still try to complete as much as the museum as I could. I would definitely try to visit all the holidays, get all the golden tools. Obviously, that stuff kind of varies a little more based on what game you're playing, because, you know, more creatures get introduced and stuff of that nature. I know when you get to New Leaf, you have the diving stuff. Paintings become a lot harder, and they're already pretty hard in this game, mind you. They become a lot harder to do even in like future games as well, but like it's still something to aim for. So that's kind of what I would focus on, basically, is I'd still focus on doing those objectives. I'd be a little more focused on the villager development, and then of course just showing less days. So that's kind of what I would do, I guess. As far as the general format, I like the idea of doing streams and then doing the recap videos. I thought that was a good way to do this. And see, it's like I'm torn, because if I were to do this again, if I were to do this playthrough in this format again, I don't know how like skipping days would factor into like how the playthrough would go. Because at that point it's just like, well, wouldn't I just watch the streams then, since you're not covering as much anyway? It's really hard to tell. It's really hard to know. That's one of the things I'm going to have to try to figure out. But I did really like the format for this. I'm really proud of the abridged videos. If you guys still want your Animal Crossing fix, I definitely recommend watching those, because those have been fun to make, and it's been, you know, kind of a great retelling of the moments that we've had in this playthrough. So, you know, if you want to relive those moments again, or maybe you joined late in this playthrough, you can always go back and watch those, you know, see how those early days went, basically. So that was pretty cool. As far as filling out the catalog for an objective, it's easier to do in this game because you actually have the item codes. I don't think you have the item codes in future Animal Crossing games. So not only are there more items for the catalog, but like it would also just be a lot harder to get those items. So clearing the catalog still wouldn't be a main objective of mine. Getting as much done with the catalog as I did was really just something I did to kind of give me something to do. Because I was in October, which was like, what, the 4th month of the playthrough? And at that point, like, I was already starting to feel like, oh god, I'm running out of things to do. Because I just completed so many of the other objectives so fast. Like, I completed the house payments, I completed the fossils, I completed the perfect town. I did that all before the like 1/4 mark of the playthrough. And it's like I needed something to kind of like keep the playthrough going, you know? Like, so you know, that kind of made that like a lot more tricky, pretty much. So, you know, for future games, because I'm covering less content, I probably would be less inclined to try that anyway, but you know, that is something to consider, obviously. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think that's like, as far as like everything is concerned, that's my general assessment. And again, what I would do differently if I were to you know, do a game like this again. I think before I do another Animal Crossing game, though, like, there is another game I'd like to do kind of this format of streams and a recap Let's Play series. I kind of talked about this in passing, but Dynasty Warriors 3 is a game I'd like to do that with. I'm not doing that next or anytime soon, obviously. I need a break from this type of monstrosity of a project. Plus, I'm still working on the abridged videos anyway. So, obviously, that's not going to be anytime soon, but, yeah, that is something I've been considering for sure, so, you know. Yeah, years 2001 and 2002, that is when this game came out. This game came out 2 decades ago. Honestly, I think this game still really holds up well. I mean, it is a little cryptic sometimes with how certain mechanics work. I wish neighbors wouldn't move away, as randomly as they do. We figured out some aspects of that, but even then there were some that still moved anyway, so never quite understood that, but you know, it's still fun. I definitely got my enjoyment out of this, and yeah, it was a great time. It was a great time. I definitely think the series continues to get better though with the more additions they add. But this game will always have a special place in my heart, definitely. And yeah, I think that's about it. I know that, I mean, I was kind of hoping, like, to be honest, I kind of finished the last day a bit later than I thought. But I was gonna do something else. I was gonna like rank the villagers, like my villagers, or at least put them in a tier list or something. I might actually not do that though. Like I might do that in like a future stream just for fun. Like if I run out of time or something, or I still have time left. I don't really want to do that. My voice is already kind of starting to fade because I've been talking nonstop. But and I kind of want to just take a break, so I might just stop the stream here in a minute. But you know, I wanted to cover everything. I wanted to kind of close this project in a way that I thought it needed to be closed, and you know, I've said everything that I've wanted to say, really. It was fun, it was long, but it was enjoyable, and I hope that everyone who watched this enjoyed yourselves while watching this. It was great. Yeah, pretty much, Saturn, pretty much. I'm glad that you appreciated that. Okay, well, guys, I think I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't really have anything else left to say, so I think it's time we start to head on out of here. Before I go, though, very quickly, let's talk about some upcoming streams, just to let you guys know what's going on. Worst series ever. Wow, thanks, Rengra. Thanks a lot. Tomorrow, on Twitch, I'll be playing Mario Party DS. I'll be finishing up that story mode playthrough. Then I'll play some Mario Party Island Tour, Bowser's Tower, so come by if you want to check that out on Twitch. Saturday, once again, is the Packed Game Mini-thon. An entire day of gaming, so definitely come by if you want to, you know, check that out. The Stack Game Marathon Twitch channel. Very fun Donkey Kong 64 randomizer race at the very end. I'll be a part of that racing. You can donate to not just benefit a great cause like St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, but also you can actually affect certain aspects of the race that we'll be doing, so that should be fun. And I think again on Sunday I'll do some randomizer, probably Link's Awakening. Tuesday I might just go back to DK64 randomizer or something, and then don't know what I'm doing. Well, that is what I'm doing Tuesday. I just said it, but if it's not that, I'll figure something out. But next week, on Thursday, on here, this YouTube channel, we're not going to be playing Animal Crossing. Instead, we'll be playing Pokemon Yellow, and we're going to be doing the Professor Oak Challenge. So, come by if you want to see me do that. It'll be a lot of grinding, but it'll also be a lot of fun, too. I'll be speeding up through all the grindy parts, so it shouldn't take too long. But it will definitely be a process, that's for sure. How do you install a randomizer? You don't necessarily install it. There's certain websites where you can just do it all there. You just need an emulator or in a ROM of the game, and then you just put the ROM into the randomizer program or website, and you generate everything there. You get a ROM back, and that's what you play on your emulator, or whatever you use to play ROMs or emulated games. That's really about it. Okay, guys, that's it for me. It's done. We are done with Animal Crossing. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this. It's been a blast. I will catch you guys later. And, yeah, I'll see you around for some other awesome YouTube streaming projects. And, of course, my videos in general. Later, folks.